All right. All right, let's purify things, shall we? What's up, the truth? How's it going? That's good. It's a Sunday, and I am actually happy. I live in Florida, so we're getting some rain next week. I'm so excited about it. The little things that make me happy. All right. Starting a match on Arena, can't go wrong with that. Probably still one of the best maps. Do I want to start out with the M? Yeah, sure. Why not? Played a good amount. I played a good amount with the P90 earlier. That was fun. Dang, it's either cleaners or echelon. Holy crap. Okay, and then one person quit.
Team deathmatch.
Hey, Vaughn. Yeah, I mean, the birthday was fine. Saw a friend after the stream and just had some good food, you know, stuff that I normally wouldn't have some of the foods that I've been eating recently, but now it's, after today, it's time to go back on the... Gotta get used to this sensitivity. Yeah, that sounds like a fun playlist. Rockefeller, snipers, or, well, if you're into that. If you like snipers on a very small map, which, to a certain degree, I'm still kind of surprised that they haven't made a map just specifically for snipers, so that way they can just go crazy and see where the best sniper is, but... maybe a lot of people wouldn't be having fun with that because snipers probably enjoy, you know, come on. Ooh. Still getting used to my new sense. Probably right below me. Really? Really? Wow, that was a nice shot. I liked my video yesterday. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Appreciate the support. Any support is always good. Holy shit. Where were we? Damn it. They need to do something about that. Like, I don't know, like, whether or not somebody going through you is better or whether they bump into you, I'm not sure. I think everybody's got different opinions about that. Okay, I was about to say, I got 3 hit markers. Like, come on, give me the kill. What do you mean? Wow, my gun jammed on me. Holy crap. Oh, the way to start the stream. Really? With a shotgun, you're not going to get me from that range, buddy. What do you mean? Making... No, not necessarily. It's hard figuring out what works. That could be a challenge. That could be time consuming to figure out. I mean, I'm sure if you start out not knowing what you're doing, yeah, it is hard, but then it gets easier the further you go along. Shit, where'd he come from? Damn.
Ultras ready to go.
Ah, I got purified. You guys see that? Nice shot.
Reloading, cover me.
Right.
Look out. Enemy spy doing that.
That is a bad guy.
Walls thing again.
That is a bad guy.
You lost. And yeah, I'm mad about it.
Oh wow, that was a close game. I didn't realize how close it was. Gabagoo 47. Got a lot of deaths that match. Literally the definition of team deathmatch. So what's going on with you guys today? Anything special going on? What's up, Bullpen? How's it going, brother? Taking a break till season starts? Okay. Well, I appreciate you taking the break with me, spending time with me on your break. I appreciate that. All right, one of the best maps in the game, in my opinion. Yes, it does, but Season 3 is going to be even better than that.
Team deathmatch. The fun never stops once the shooting starts. 3, 2, 1. Shoot the other guys until they're dead.
And we're only about 2 days away, maybe 3.
Get in there, buddy.
I don't even know how I got shot, to be honest with you. What? Okay, I didn't see anybody. Damn. Yeah, I definitely have something like that in mind. That'd be cool. And it's also a really good way to get better at the game. Like, if somebody's struggling with pubs, like, it's a really good way for them to get better as a solo player. Holy shit, he dropped me quick. Holy hell. You guys are gonna chill up there forever. Oh yeah. Sometimes they can be. But it's because of the netcode. I think things are gonna make a lot more sense when the netcode gets fixed. That's what I think. You gotta be kidding me. Speaking of netcode. Still gotta get used to this sensitivity as well. That's another thing. What the hell? Where do you get shot from? So, how do you think we should counter the firebomb? What do you think? Dang it, my aim assist tugged at that other guy that was behind him. Shit, I hate that. I was aiming at the guy in front, my aim assist just tugged at the other dude. Shit. He's looking at me the whole time. Holy shit. Fuck. Oh, those snipers. Okay, so how would you suggest a way to counter it, like, for the devs? Like, if they could put a mechanic to counter it. Oh shit, I literally couldn't see that guy. Man, that penalty continues even when you're on the ground after that. Holy shit. Counter my mechanical balls. Can you imagine if they actually made something like that to where they actually called it the mechanical balls? Telling you what, I love my new sensitivity, but damn, it takes some getting used to. Especially at the beginning with no warm-up. Ooh. We don't fear snipers around here. We don't fear snipers around here. Want to make them pay for what they did to us back in Black Ops 2, decoy. Decoy. I want to make them pay for what they did to us in Black Ops 2. Phantoms have armor plates, so once they get a break, they're done until they respawn. You can have like 200. I mean, you can only regen up back up to 100 HP after going weak. That makes sense. But didn't they already nerf them down to like 115 or something like that? A water or wind perk? That would be kind of cool.
Little cheetah. It ain't over till it's over. But I'm pretty sure it's all over for your crew.
That's a bad guy. Shit, I didn't realize that was a bad guy until the last second. Water gun attachment counter the firebomb, LOL. Make a timer that doesn't reset the death, so firebomb ability isn't reset every death. Ooh, wait a minute. The firebomb ability resets every death? Doesn't it have like a countdown like everything else? Oh, that guy had to be weak.
Ready to go.
Is usually something you pop when you're about to die. Yep, pretty much. But you can also just do it randomly as well. The flame drone resets. Damn. Gabagoo. Gaga goo goo. Look at all these purifiers on this team. Ah, okay. Yep, 3 more days. 3 more days, and then Decoy can unleash his fury upon the world with the new XDefiant content and make 5 videos per day for like a week straight and grace us with his presence. He would like Season 2 so much that he would completely abandon the finals and uninstall completely. I only run with cleaners. The fire bullets are a little cheesy, but I love them. Well, I only use them with the M's. Like, they're not as good with any other gun, but the M16 though, you can feel a little bit of a difference. At least I can. You reinstalled Modern Warfare 3 today too. No judgment here. The Dustmeister, thank you for supporting XDefiant. That's what we do around here. We've been supporting the game for like at least a year and a half. Started making content about it about 2 years ago, ever since it was announced. So it's like the biggest thing is, you know, obviously it looked like a game that would be fun to play, but then the deciding factor right then and there was as soon as they announced no skill-based matchmaking, I was like, huh, okay, I'm gonna make a video about this, and it's pretty much been like that ever since. Oh, definitely not a preacher. Oh, no, far from it. Definitely not a preacher. Right, Mayday it is. They need to have a, what's it called? They need to make a purifier skin with like all the different soaps, like just hanging on his you know, his suit all over the place.
Team deathmatch. Sanitize.
They should make you know what they should do? They should make a bleach purifier to where it's like he just throws bleach at you and you just die because you get bleached. My thoughts on the next Battlefield game? Well, it's made by Vince Zampella and he has yet to miss. Zampella makes good stuff, so like I think the Battlefield community is going to be really happy because he didn't miss with I mean, Titanfall 1 and Titanfall 2 were terrific games. Apex Legends is still a very successful game to this day. Obviously he and Jason West created COD 4 and Modern Warfare 2. So I would say Battlefield players should be pretty stoked and pretty excited for the future about their game. So that's what I think. I had a feeling somebody would be behind me. But from a first-person shooter perspective, Titanfall 1 and Titanfall 2 are great games. They may have not reached their potential. They're still great games. When you look at how well they play and the mechanics, the smoothness, just everything. Titanfall 1 and Titanfall 2 are great first-person shooters. In my eyes, in terms of making great games, he has yet to miss. From a financial standpoint, those are also simultaneously the only 2 games where he did miss from a financial standpoint. but game quality standpoint, he did not miss. Oh, the dude shooting at me. Why is he shooting at me? Haha, I got him. Oh shit. Ooh, that was close. Shit. Somebody, call me. Gotta get out of there, gotta get out of there. Move. See if I can flank around and see if there's anybody chilling over here. Anybody up here? Oh. Darn. I hate it when you flank and you don't find anybody. Oh, the sense. What's up, Danny? You'll be dead when Call of Duty drops end of October. I don't think so. You gotta love it when people say that. COD isn't that good this year. The next Defiant's only gonna get better, so. Where are you? Oh shit, there he goes. Ah shit! Ah, nice. I guess I'll look for a new job in October then. Luke. Oh wow, I don't know how that hit, but okay. Fuck. PvP team, boy. I agree with that. I agree with that decoy, but if somebody comes to my chat and they start hating on XDefiant, they hate on XDefiant and praise COD, then I'm gonna give it to them back. Simple as that. Oh my gosh, man. Oh shit. Got him. Really? Dead. Yep, I'm dead. Let's go. Where is he? Ah, damn. Yeah, they are actually. New job in October will be Uber Eats food delivery. Ooh, oh yeah, you can't go wrong with Dunkin' Donuts. Oh shit. Like, I remember those little mini donuts, the little small ones. Oh man, those things were so good. If you're a coffee lover, you dip those in your coffee. Why does all the good stuff have to be so bad? Got him. Transition of the new sensitivity. Go ahead, you go. Go. Hoping it was going to be a meat shield, but okay. It's fine. Really? Get him, teammate. Thank you. The power of the silencer, baby. We don't fear snipers, dude. The M4 needs a nerf, really? Whenever I use it, it's a bullet sponge. I mean, it's a hit marker machine.
Little cheetah.
Oh, okay, that was him.
Down to the wire, and it ain't looking so good.
Oh, he's not gonna like me very much.
Ultra's ready to go.
Yeah, I shouldn't have done that. That was a dumb move. What's up, Quiet Sunday? Do something about it, blah blah. Having the same engine across all studios is going to cause the games to be able to be spat out faster with less effort. That is actually true. Yeah, because engines take so much time. You have to mess with engines. It's just so time consuming. That I do know. Oh, for a second there, I thought I got the win. Yep, that is true, Blaze. That is true, Blaze. How was your birthday evening? Did you enjoy yourself? Yeah, it wasn't bad. Thank you. If Infinity Ward makes a new movement system, all the other studios can just copy it straight up. Yep, that is true. Yeah, Wednesday's gonna be a good day. And the thing is, like, see, this is how I know I'm getting old, right? I'm loving rain. Like, we're supposed to be getting like 6 out of the 7 days this week here in Florida. We're supposed to be getting rain, and I am like so excited about it because it's like so calming. Plus, I love rain. XDefiant won't die. Season 2 will bring players back slowly, but surely things will get better. We just need to be patient. Yep, that's true. U.S. citizens. Season 3 is gonna be like the big. In my opinion, season 3 is gonna be the big dick. Like, in terms of like XDefiant starting to flex as opposed to just crawling to catch up, you know? Thank you, Bird Aid. It was yesterday, but thank you. I appreciate it, man. I'm really worried about skill-based matchmaking and sweats mastering the new movement system. It's going to be unbearable. It is what it is. I dig rain too. Something calming about it. Yep, I agree. Skill-based matchmaking will protect you from the sweats who master movement. Yeah, Decoy. I was just about to tell him that. You're seeing different people in your XDefiant lobbies now? Oh, I suppose this is a good thing. More people, more variety of people is good. You know, we like variety. I mean, we learned we liked variety ever since we were teenagers, right? Don't forget, it also depends on what time of the day you play. If you're playing at a different time of the day, you're likely going to see different people. Unless you're matching with a whole bunch of people that just play all freaking day. And there are a few of them out there. Risk of being... I don't like to. EOMM has to go. Oh yeah, EOMM definitely has to go. I don't mind being destroyed, but let it be organic. Yeah, no, the same way. Yeah. Yeah, like if Decoy was in a lobby on the other team here, chances are he would destroy me. He would probably play with one hand and scratch his balls at the same time, and he'd still be able to whoop my ass in this game. So some people are just better, you know, but you get better from it that way, actually.
Team deathmatch. Now we really get to play with fire. 3, 2, 1.
Oh yeah,
Shoot the
no,
other
it's
guys until they're
yeah.
dead.
Reverse boosting and all that shit is so much easier because of that algorithm. and they match up against the players who were like truly like that are like handicapped and shit. That's what I have a problem with. Got to check my left. Most people get better when they start camping and pre-aiming in most shooters. Yeah, but camping and pre-aiming is not a skill, so you're not getting better. Like your KD ratio stat's gonna get better, but it's not an indication of your skill. Anybody can camp and do that, you know. But getting really to truly get better at a game, you have to have a multitude of different attributes, and camping is just not gonna do it. Simple as that, really. IC said, so I tried my guns without skins and it feels a lot better. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people from that video that I made, a lot of people reported that their game was feeling better without skins. So it's not affecting everybody, but it's a significant amount of people apparently. So there was no way I wasn't going to at least report something after trying it out for myself. Like, because as soon as I felt the difference, I was like, what the hell? So... Damn. Oh yeah, a lot of people in the CDL do that, especially now since the game is catered a little bit more towards that. You know, if they go back a closer step to their roots and to where there's actually movement and you actually have to do a lot more, like, you know, 'cause camping is easy. Moving while, you know, having good aim and all this other stuff and being unpredictable with your movement, now that's where skill is. Like, that's where true skill takes place. Nice try. Damn, I thought he was still there. It does, which is definitely a good thing about Modern Warfare 3 from what I can see. But the aim assist is strong in that game too, so it is what it is.
Apply the fire to the bad guys.
What the hell? Where are you? Where'd he go? Where'd he go? There he is. I got him, coach. What the hell? Oh, damn, that was close. Has also bored me to an extent. Yeah, you're a person who needs you need constant challenges, Decoy. That's definitely your personality type. Plus, you're also in your prime and you're thirsty to get out there and to show everybody that you're, you know, that you're really good and all that kind of stuff. And it's what you're into. It's what does it for you. You know, the competitiveness of a game is what does it for you more than the casualness of a game. So that makes sense. That's what gives you personally the most joy, the most dopamine. Oh, what's it got? No, you have a fancy controller, or are you asking if I'm having a fancy controller? By the way, Decoy, I forgot to ask you, do you play Claw? Yeah, it probably has, Decoy, but, I mean, you know, when one door closes, a whole bunch more open, so it's like, you never know what could happen. Shit. That is... Oh, no, I thought that was a bad guy.
We ain't winning it this way.
We don't fear snipers. Unless this was competitive. Damn, thought I'd get spot.
Kill those yahoos.
What's up, King Jekyll? I only claw on V, swap weapons. Gotcha. Yeah, I play on hurdlers on a regular PS4 controller. What the? Oh, the sniper. Yeah, season. I'm actually very pleasantly pleased that people are hyped for season 2. I don't like going this way, but I'm going to anyway. Bye, sniper. Damn. I've been sitting here observing for a second, to be honest. That's the way it is for me with COD. Welcome to the chat. What's up, Conroy? Some new names in here. I like it. No. Hey, good to know. Not everybody follows their spider bots. Penalty again. And they're shooting my body. I love it. Like, I ran earlier today, I played off stream, and I ran into some sweats or whatnot, and obviously I was just doing my thing. I was the only one giving them a bit of a hard time. And without fail, every time I would get teabagged. Damn, shit, he was still waiting for me. What's up, Icarus?
Ultras ready to go.
Wow. One dude on my team has yet to get any kills. 2 of my other teammates quit, and one dude has yet to get any kills, and he died 14 times. Poor guy.
And then we'll never speak of it again.
Decoder and Zoloft. He is melting me super fast with that ACR. I wish my ACR could do that. Holy shit.
Ultras ready to go. Whatever, you lost.
No, I don't know if it's 1100. I think it's 1000. Something like that. Played with a friend on American servers and found them a lot easy than sweat Aussie servers. Really? Yep. Yes, it is. The female teabag is called the Clam Slam. Gunham 76. Yep, I'm glad you know that. I think COD is fine with how it is. No matter what, they'll always gain and lose players. Yeah, I mean, like I said before in the video, COD is gonna definitely gain players every single year, no matter what. And that's one of the guarantees in life. Oh, I decided to add. Yes, Decoy, the Clam Slam. That's right. Next time you talk to a girl, be like, "Hey, girl, I would love for you to Clam Slam me." So anyway, speaking of which, I decided to add a 4th thing to the list of things that are guaranteed. And the 4th thing is that Jay Boendaman is going to upload a video. Like, he's always going to upload a video. He does not miss a day. Apparently, that guy's on a 7-year streak. So, what's up, Anthony Jones? My ACR setup is weird without a stock, but it's strangely good. Yeah, it's probably a, like, straight. Like, it probably doesn't even, like, it's probably a laser beam. I'd be lying if I said I'm great at XDefiant or FPS in general. I just find it fun having one of the doing good and then the next I get my shit. Yeah, I mean it's you just never know what's gonna happen, but you kind of learn from it. Yeah, he's that man always uploads. The esport rank scene in COD has grown a ton over the last couple of years. Yes, it has. That's the new wave. Casual, no SBMM COD for dads of 4 is gone for the dismay of some. Yeah, that's for sure. Something else. You know, I like the linear maps in the game, and I just wish they were shrunk. I wish they can just cut them down to arena map size and put those in there, because I really like, you know, I really like those maps from like the way they look as well as like how they play. Yeah, well, the thing is, I see the thing is that not everybody's experiencing that. What's up, Soggy Potato? What's my take on falling off the map, though? Some of those maps you can fall off. I know you can fall off Attica Heights. I don't like that. I never liked the ability to fall off any sort of map. XDefiant needs to succeed, though, if people ever want COD to change their stance. That is true. You're not wrong. Wormed. Yeah, that's the thing. Not everybody experiences the same thing that me and some other people in my comment section have experienced. So that's the thing.
Team deathmatch.
Yep, a lot. Yeah, COD 4 was the first for a lot of people.
3, 2,
yeah.
1.
Hard to believe that Black Ops 2 is now considered old school. You know what I mean? Because when you think about it, Black Ops 2 was like it was peak COD, you know? Because they maximized what you can do with a simple formula. Shit! No! Damn it. Oh yeah, Black Ops 2 is aging like fine wine, dude. Shit. Okay, I guess he knew I was there.
I'm dying here.
Oh, him again. He went after me. I got lucky. Man, that set, I'm still getting used to this damn sense.
Get in there, buddy. They started without it.
Yeah. Man, I wish I can go back to the times when Black Ops was originally released. We didn't know how good we had it.
Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
I hate that thing! Somebody's a fan of Shotzi over here with that gamer tag.
Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
Saw you out of the corner of my eye, buddy. Saw you too. Anyone else?
Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
The healing was a little bit faster in this game.
Cleaning spree is just getting started. Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
Yes, thank you. I will get in there.
Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
Just killed a dude. Tell me, please, please. That COD timing. My gosh, the COD timing. Oh. Is the M16 meta? I don't even know, to be honest. I don't even know. Where? Oh. If it is, I'm definitely not using a meta build, at least not completely, because I love me the suppressor. Oh my gosh. What about Miss Pac-Man? Oh. Okay. Ah! Okay, it looks like that guy just fell over. Got him. Got him, coach. That right there is why I increase my sense. That right there. Just pick the M16 up and go ham. You have to know the gun. And the gun has to know you. You have to be one with the gun. You need to be like, remember Avatar when they would, match their hair with like animals and shit? Lock hairs, it's like that. Ah! That was close.
This is looking good. Our crew's in the lead.
Oh, him at the last second.
Ready to go.
Booga booga booga. Damn it. Shit, somebody saw me. Yep, pretty much. Yeah, that's what people are giving James Cameron shit about that. They're like, yeah, you basically ripped off Dances with Wolves and made it with, like, blue people.
Look out! Enemy spy doing that see-through walls thing again.
I'm gonna stick over here. Oh, no. Somebody shot him. Okay, never mind. I'm looking forward to bomb. Yeah, a lot of people are. A lot of people are looking forward to bomb. Shit. Damn it.
Ultra ready to go.
I have to say, if I couldn't get at least one guy in that position, I might as well just, like, shave my head or something. Booga booga booga! Somebody else want some purification? I hope not. No, they won't ruin it because, well, getting your abilities is going to take longer. So, in that mode particularly. Anyone have fucked with Vanguard? I'm a sucker for World War II aesthetics. No, but I did play a lot of World War II though, soggy potato. Find the bare bones zombies interesting for some of the maps for World at War growing on me. Old school zombies. Vanguard suck balls. Really bad maps. Slow. Do you know what season 2 releases on what? Yes, I believe it is 1 p.m. Eastern time, if I'm not mistaken, which would be 10 a.m. Pacific. drop an XDefiant film series. I mean, well, when you look at all the IPs they have, it's going to be insane. Going good, Big Gab TV. Haven't seen you in a while. How are you been, buddy? It drops on Wednesday. Yeah, Anthony Jones, I got a few nukes as well as on stream a few times. There's something really cool if you ever get a nuke on stream. There's something really cool about that, you know? Honest opinion, I only found one map from Vanguard is fun, but regardless, tax sprint is still a turn off for me. Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't like tax sprint. After the reworks, yes, World War II is goated. Like, World War II was only a couple little things, it was only a couple little tweaks away from being as good as Black Ops 2 from a gameplay perspective. Agent Acme. Far from it. If you want to talk to somebody who's goated, talk to Decoy over here. He's almost at 10k subs, and he's only been doing it for like 2 years, if not less than that. Now that is goated. Plus he's got hands, you know, he can play really well. He's skillful, and he does live comms. He could do live comms. He's doing live comms while playing games, and he doesn't screw up his commentaries at all. He rarely does. So. Cold War era was the last good COD. Don't enjoy anything on the Modern Warfare 2019 engine. Not sure why. Thanks, J String.
Now we really get to play with
Imagine the
fire.
Future Warfare canceled game came out after Black Ops 2.
3, 2,
Omni movement stacked up is just too much with the movement. One thing, the only thing I like as far as movement from everything I've seen and stuff added into Black Ops 6. I mean, why did they have to add in the whole leaning against corners thing, you know, or mantling, or not mantling, you know what I'm saying, you know, when you're kind of the leaning mechanic. I mean, they could have done without that, and they don't need doors either. Okay, did they go straight upstairs? Guess so. Oh, wow. Wow. I can't believe I survived that. Let alone with an M-16. That gun is not designed to do that. Gotta get out of there before they pick me off. No, they did. Shit. You know what's really cool though? Like, I like how, like, I actually think that it's actually a good thing that Call of Duty and XDefiant are in so many ways, even though they're similar, they're like so different in so many ways, which is good because people have more variety to play. I mean, because if you just had a complete copy and paste thing going on, it's like, you know, like I don't play battle royales, but I mean, from the looks of things, Fortnite is different from Apex, and Apex is different from Warzone. And, you know, the battle royales are fairly different. They're all battle royales, but they're all significantly different from one another. Which is exactly a good thing in my humble opinion. I mean, if I had no choice but to play a COD game, Cold War would probably be the only modern COD that I would touch. Yeah, I mean, as long as a game continues to get support, you know, there's always, even if it's a small player base, They're gonna play it. I'm sure there's certain people that haven't stopped playing certain... Damn, that was stupid. I'm sure that there's a lot of people that haven't stopped playing like certain games that are like sold by now. I mean, CSGO's got so much history behind it. Like a lot of history. See up there? Yeah. Yeah, overstayed my welcome. That was stupid.
And go burn those turns.
They're upstairs. He was weak. You. Okay, I don't know where he is now, so I gotta go away. Gotta go. Lucky. You. You. Got you. Yeah, I gotta get out of here. Surprised we still haven't... Surprised they're still spawning back here. Good shit, teammate. Okay, did we flip spawns yet? I mean, come on. No? Really? Oh, shit. Once we see rabbits? Yeah, no, rabbits are coming. Mark Rubin kind of hinted at that. What's up, RMD? Sorry, I was kind of in the zone, and you know how I get when I'm in the zone. When I'm in the zone in XDefiant and I'm on a little streak and I'm going, it's kind of like no different than looking at a beautiful woman that is completely naked. You're just kind of zoned in, you know? Shit! Agent Acme. I don't know how the hell I got him, but okay. Nice. Okay, I see. Shit! Wow, bullets decided not to count. The crew? Yeah, I think the crew is coming as well, yeah. Damn. I was actually going to be genuinely surprised if I actually, like, survived that. Oh, here comes the sonar goggle. Okay, come all the way over here. See if you can find me, buddy. Guy, I see. Was.
Got this one in the bag.
Power of the silencer, baby. Oh, damn. Why, you guys don't want the Rabbids faction? You don't like Rabbids? Now how about this? What if you had a Rayman skin? Now what if there was a Rayman skin? How about that? Season 2 KFC is dropping on Wednesday.
Couldn't have done it without old Joe, is what you're thinking. I appreciate that.
I grew up on the newer Rayman games and have him Brawlhalla. Rayman, and you could fly around the map with his ability temporarily. About a John Wick or Terminator skin? Those would be cool, but Ubisoft would have to pay for it though, because it's not a part of the Ubisoft IP. Remember, these guys don't have Activision money. One day I'm gonna be looking at my old games and see XDefiant and be like, "Wow, proud to say those were great years." When is Wednesday dropping? I believe it's gonna be at 10 a.m. Pacific time, if I'm not mistaken. Decoy. A soggy potato after Tuesday. Tuesday drops after Monday. Loaded shorts. I don't think they would pay for it. Well, yeah. I mean, well, if you're gonna get John Wick and if you're gonna get Terminator, you gotta pay for it. Ubisoft San Francisco is smaller compared to Ubisoft Montreal and Toronto. I believe so. Is Ubisoft San Francisco completely new in comparison to those two other studios? I think yes, right? That Jim Carrey Grinch laugh. I could do what's his name? Krusty the Clown from Simpsons. I could do that. 3 a.m. Sydney and Melbourne. Nice. And that I think this game's going to do great things in the FPS scene the way Black Ops 2 did. We'll see. It's going to take time to get there, though. It's going to take time. It's not going to be till year 2 until the competitive scene starts to like flourish, to where you actually start to see XDefiant competitive, which I will be watching. Because I play the game, I will be watching XDefiant competitive. And if some OG COD players or even Halo players, like for instance, like, okay, if Formal says that he's competing in XDefiant, like I'm there. Like I want to see if he could win a third with his third different FPS game. And that would be cool if it's XDefiant. Cleaners will still be #1 for me. I don't know, man. There's so many different different things. So I did read in an article somewhere, Decoy. I don't know if this was something that was a part of the same group of people that have been doing the, you know, the leaks and stuff. But I read somewhere that like it's like the competitive scene won't be ready until either like the very end of year 1 or by the time of start of year 2. Because as you guys know, this game wants to do its competitive thing. So
Team deathmatch. The fun never stops.
So yeah.
Once the shooting starts.
And that's a big deal. They want to push this game to get it into competitive.
2, 1. Shoot the other guys until they're dead.
Pistol or snipe down playing ranked XDefiant, dude. Like there's certain things, like from a professional player, I could tell you one thing, right? As someone who, when I taught martial arts, it was like literally my life. I was doing it day in, day out, not just teaching, but studying and practicing as well. You know, when you make something your life like that, it doesn't leave you. There's certain things that never leave you, right? So these guys, like, if they were to play XDefiant, like they would still be doing amazing things just like they did for the Halo scene. Even though Halo is a different game, there's something about pro players because of the sheer amount of time and the amount of sacrifices they make to get that good. It's no secret as to why these guys get good at pretty much any game that they touch, right? So I think in a game like XDefiant, I mean, I think a lot of pro players will be doing really good things, honestly. If we saw Pistola in the game, I would love to see what he does. But even though he's been playing nothing but Halo, but he's still a professional FPS gamer, you know. Formal, I think Formal would do really great in this game if he were to play it. Professionally, I mean, you know, there's no doubt in my mind, you know. Mid-season 2, you'll probably see the start of grassroots competitive. Okay, that's a start, right? Okay. I think Scump's got a creator code. Hopefully he pushes it a little. I hope so too, man. Scump is such a big name. Like, And of course, with the organization of Optic, you know what I mean? It's only gonna jack the game up, you know. And to be honest with you, if I saw OG COD pros playing this game competitively and actually competing, that'd be dope. At least for 1 year, if I saw that shit happen, that'd be dope. But again, those guys are retired. I don't see players like Karma or Crim6 coming out of retirement play XDefiant. They support it, which is great, you know. But I don't see those guys coming out of retirement to support XDefiant. I mean, I'd like to. Damn it. Scump Dashy, Shotsy, and then have all shit on it. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I've been watching Shotsy since Halo 5, and oh my gosh, because there was a point in time where I was playing Halo 5 a lot because I was just tired of COD shenanigans, right? So during that time, I played a ton of Halo 5, and let me tell you, man, oh my gosh. You know, that young man with his... And when I saw him make the transition over to COD, I was like, there's no way this kid won't succeed. You know, he's going to probably have a rough time at the start, but he's going to show him something. And lo and behold, all this time later, he's arguably the best Call of Duty player in the world. So, you know... It's amazing to see. Some Scum said it's fun to play for an hour, but the other Optic boys just straight up trashed it. Yeah, I know. Yep, they've all trashed it. Of course they have. And the thing is also, let's just be real. They make more money off of COD than they would XDefiant. Let's just be real. You know. Oh wow, I'm negative. Holy shit! And it's a close game. Uh-oh, something's up. Speaking of competitive, we might be having a competitive match here. Wow. COD hits the reset button each year. XDefiant continues to stack it. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what XDefiant has in its favor. They'll follow the money. Yeah, hopefully the game grows and people... It's got nothing to do with money. In fact, all the big names that speak good about XDefiant, sadly, are always being paid. Like, okay, so when they promoted XDefiant, all those guys basically were bought to say good things. Was that a sniper? No, that was a shotgun. And of course a teabag, go figure. What the hell? Oh, well that sucks.
I'm dying here.
Perfect example right there. Tim the Tatman, Scump, it's Timmy, all of them were paid. Fuck. And I'm assuming it was like for a short period of time, right? Like, yeah, play this game for like a month or two, or for a month or so, and then after that, yeah. Now the question is, do you think... Ooh, yikes. Do you guys... Now the question is, Decoy, do you think that those guys... Do you think some of those guys actually liked XDefiant, or do you think it was all bullshit?
Time to roll up your sleeves. For overtime on their kill streak.
Should have freaking known. All right, gunman. Gun him. Thank you. You just went 8 and 18. Yeah, trust me. The moment they stopped getting paid, they left, which was exactly feeling shitty feeling as an XDefiant fan. Yeah. I think they all liked it. Could be the next con announce. I don't think they'll like it that much. Even Eggs doesn't seem to like XDefiant in its current state. I watch the Flank podcast all the time and doesn't even want to talk about the XDefiant anymore. What's up, David? Yo, M-16 gotta be level 5,000. I don't know about 5,000, but it's up there. It's up there. Maybe a 600 if we were allowed to progress further. I'd probably say maybe a 600 or 700.
Ultras ready to go.
What? Damn it.
And yeah, I'm mad about it.
What's my top 3 factions? Cleaners, Phantoms, and maybe DeadSec? Like, I would... I mean, I can't speak for Aches, but I don't know. Maybe he doesn't want to talk about XDefiant anymore because maybe there's certain limitations that he doesn't, you know, that he's not allowed to have, or maybe because he's working on it so much that it's the last thing he wants to talk about whenever he's not working on it. That's my assumption, but at the same time, could definitely be wrong. Most top streamers that played it liked it, but not enough in the game to keep them streaming. Yeah. That is true, Soggy. You know, like even Decoy said it. You know, he loves competitive. He loves playing ranked and stuff like that, and he can't play XDefiant for nearly as long because it just gets boring for him, which I totally get it. I think there's an important lesson to be learned here. There's plenty of fake enjoyers out there in the same way I can't play COD. It's just not fun, and like some won't say. Yeah, that's true. A lot longer than paid title. That is true. Many played title games, name it, lasted for more than a year. Yeah, that's true. I mean, COD doesn't last more than a year. I mean, you could still play it for over a year, but, you know, it stops getting support and all that other stuff. Seems like the fan base makes you pick a side, although, see, Cable Enderman, COD player for years. The second he said something good about XDefiant, he started getting weird engagement. Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, that's the thing. When it comes to content creation, whether you're, you know, you're always gonna get hate in some way, shape, or form. People are always gonna judge you based off of the content you make. It's just it's part of what comes with being a content creator. You know, people are gonna, for any little minute reason or anything at all, people are always some people are just gonna hate you. So put it this way: the streamers who were paid claimed they liked it, but after all, they left. The people like Dashy who played XDefiant just because Scump they wasn't getting paid shit on the game. Yeah. Yep, they definitely do. In this case, money talks, bullshit walks. Oh no, that's absolutely true. Absolutely. Loaded shorts. I like Fooly, but I don't understand why he's stream Modern Warfare 3 if he thinks the game sucks. I guess because it's views, but I couldn't do it. Yeah, that's the thing. You can't go too far off base as far as content is concerned, because the YouTube algorithm is not going to push your videos out. It's going to completely, it's going to bury you because of how the algorithm works. You can't go too far off base. You know what I mean? So that's, you know, it's one of the reasons why it's difficult to come up with XDefiant content. You know, especially when there's nothing going on. So it's hard, you know? And at the same time, it's like, hate also is something that unfortunately gets views. So it's like, okay, well, he spent all these years or however long he's been doing content, you know, to get to where he's at now. So it's like, you know, it's not easy to, like, once you get there, it's very hard to let go. You know, once you've experienced that bit of success or whatnot, or you finally get there, and it's like, it's hard to let go. It really is. And you can't just start over again. Like for instance, I've been doing this for like almost 10 years. You know, it's really hard just to hit the reset button and, you know, try to get there. But I mean, some people do, but you get the point. So it's all algorithm based. I mean, I wish even for this channel here, I wish I could talk about, you know, I wish I could talk more about, I wish I could make more content about, you know, variety of different games or dead subjects within games, but the channel would suffer because of it. Like, even if I were to, again, you go back to making XDefiant videos, it's like, it's almost as if your channel has to like catch up to get back to where it was or something like that when you start changing things up too much. That's just the way it works, unfortunately. It's a sad situation. So like the variety guys, like the guys that make variety content manage to like succeed. What happens is, like, at first when they go from just covering one type of thing to covering a variety of things, at first their channel takes a hit, but they're able to sustain because they have a certain amount of people following them already. They already have a big following. So and then after that, they kind of are able to get back into footing, and then the algorithm just kind of starts supporting that because they've already had some momentum because of their big following. And I do mean big following. You know, we're talking like either hundreds and thousands, if not over 1 million subs. You know. So that's just the way it works, from what I learned over years of doing this.
You're on a tear.
Shit, I'm out of there. Fuck! What's going on? What kind of what drama did I miss? What happened? Ah, shit! Shit! Oh! Oh no, not the spider bot! What? I hate it. The EMP didn't even work on that one. Holy crap, this is actually a pretty close match.
Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
I wish we could all just sit by the fire, you know, and like light up some marshmallows and have some s'mores. That would be nice. Ah, damn, I barely missed the third guy. Ooh, I gotta get out of there. Gotta get out. Okay, I gotta go here because they're gonna spawn here. Thank you. Damn it. Nice try, Mr. TTV over there. Oh, nice shot. He forgot about that other window. Why can't we? You just reminded me of a soggy potato. You reminded me of that song. Why can't we be friends? Oh shit! Damn, those shotguns are getting like really good. Holy hell! That distance, man.
Ultras ready to go.
Yeah, I bet you were referencing the song. Why can't we be friends? Like, that song always reminds me of Lethal Weapon 4, because the end credits, they were playing this song, and then they had all the pictures going, and good.
We're winning, pal. Keep it up.
Oh man, if I was gonna get a kill, that would have been great. I really wish we could throw this thing while in midair, like our ability. That'd be pretty damn cool. Ultra's ready. Man, when the netcode gets fixed, either towards the middle or the end of Season 2, or improved at least, oh man, I can't wait to see how this M-16 feels. Oh shit, that's a bad guy, that's a bad guy. Damn. Halloween events? Yeah, that's true. Halloween events do go for good cosmetics. You're right about that. Like, Halloween events are really good. Oh shit, that's a good guy. Damn it, I thought that was a bad guy. Is that M-16 a burst, one burst to kill? No, it is not. It is 2 bursts. Unless you get all headshots, then it's a 1 burst. It's 2 bursts, but and sometimes 3 if you miss, you know, a few shots here and there. Damn it, it was above me. Damn it. These guys are master grenade throwers, let me tell you. Pop out, come on. Thank you. He popped out. Got him.
Okay, okay. Don't quit your day job, Hollywood.
King, last time I checked, it's all 3 bullets have to hit the head for it to be a 1 burst. The netcode is fixed to a point where it's basically no issue. Of course, there's always still room for improvement. I just want people to shut the fuck up about the netcode already. Yeah, it's the thing is, a lot of people are having like really severe problems depending on their region as well. So, yeah, trust me. That's like the #1 thing on everybody. Only issue CODs resetting again soon. Like their baby of a family just can't make up their mind what they want. Do we want this product? No, then they made something new. I should buy Black Ops 6. No, I'm done with COD, my friend. Ubisoft really has the terrible thing with Ubi Connect. This always logs me out. Yeah, they need to put the game on Steam. Like, seriously. Krusty? That's Krusty. Takes time to fix, and as far as I know, Mark Rubin has commented on working on the netcode and working on it more as the game's lifespan continues. Yeah. Like, imagine how this game's gonna feel like by the end of year 1.
Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
Alright. Wow. What am I doing here? Oh, of course. Joining a game in progress. That's cool. And I get sniped, of course. By a guy named Madman. Alright. Madman sniped me. Why? Okay, below us. Sorry, Travis, that's twice in a row. We don't fear snipers around here. Oh, okay. Got me that time, but it wasn't him. Chrome line attachment, a good or bad thing for beginners? Chrome lined. Is chrome line the one that makes things more stable, or no? That's stabilizing. Chrome line for I would say it's one of the better attachments. You know, especially if you have trouble with. Shit. I forgot you can hold duck, but I never do that because I'm a dork. There's a sniper. I'm going up here. See if I can catch any luck. Where? Really? Netcode has been their top priority for about 2.5 years now. That's what Chrome line extends damage range by 20. Of course, you're gonna have Spider-Bot do it for you. Why not? What? Who shot me? Wow. Guy's just chilling in the back of the map with a sniper rifle. Oh, I recognize this. This is the team that I played against earlier. I recognize the name, Zoloft, and that was very stupid of me to pursue it that way because it was me versus a head glitch, but still managed to get him.
Cleaning spree is just getting started.
Much right stick. Oh, come on, dude. Really? You can barely see that shield, too. There's always other challenges, alternatives, as well as this game's being growth. That's what's good about competition. Yeah, that is one of the good things. That is definitely one of the good things about competition, no doubt about it. I just hope whatever problems they're having with this engine is, I hope they fix it. That's... What? I didn't kill him? I don't know where that spider bot's going, but okay. On me, there's no doubt about that.
Fight's almost finished. A win for your crew, like a win for me too. Not to get poetical.
Wait, somebody said somebody's a puppy? You know, I think they need to do like some sort of documentary or something like that in terms of what this what's been going on with the game ever since its first, like, ever since this game first started getting worked on. Has Mark Rubin been a part of COD since COD 4? I know Zampella was like one of the... Zampella and West were the main guys, but has Mark Rubin been part of the team since COD 4? Really, Decoy? Wow. Man, I wish my ping in COD back when I played it was 2030. In Black Ops 2, I used to average about 60. Oh, just, I got tired of making, like, negative content over negative content on it, and then obviously the engagement optimized matchmaking, so I was done with that crap. Plus, I really didn't like what they did with Modern Warfare 2019. And then, although Cold War was better, it just, nothing really felt unique about it. You know, the COD flair was just gone for me. And then I gave Vanguard a shot, and after 1 week, I was done with it. So, you know, the COD flair for me has left a long time ago. So, I actually made an entire video on it. In Black Ops 2, I don't know what my ping was, but I'd be like on a 2 bar. Really? Yeah, well, it's not necessarily just about playing chill, but it's also like, it's just like even if you were to take the algorithm out of the equation, like, I just don't like the direction that they've been taking COD. Simple as that, you know? And I was a big of a COD a fanboy as you could get, you know? But not anymore. You know, it's lost the flair for me.
Deathmatch. The fun never stops once the shooting starts.
I've been leaning back in my chair, that's for sure. I mean, granted, I still pay attention and all that kind of stuff, but, you know, you don't have to try as hard. I mean, I can... Guy went below me quickly.
Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us. I need a medic.
Thought I heard something. I mean, I think it also depends on... I think it also depends on the person because, like, for instance, Halo Infinite pretty much ruined Halo for me, you know? Because I really loved Halo 5 from a multiplayer perspective, but... And then once they introduced True Skill 2, it's like it just didn't make sense. Even a lot of pros were having problems with it. I don't know. To be honest, if XDefiant were to go south, I don't know what first-person shooter I'd be playing, to be honest with you. If I were to decide to play a first-person shooter at all. I mean, I'd have to pick something different, though, because, you know, I'm already pretty much done with COD, so... I have to pick something that plays different than this, you know. I'd have to, you know, like with Halo, for instance, you know, it's a completely different game, and I thought I got that guy. Oh well, that's all right. Nice shot. Oh yeah. The decoy Halo 5 was amazing. I love it. Even it like, and also the hit detection was good. The movement was great. The multiplayer maps were awesome. It was satisfying to get a kill. The Magnum is my favorite sidearm, even though it wasn't used like a sidearm in Halo 5. But the Halo 5 Magnum, the H5 Magnum, is by far my favorite sidearm in any first-person shooter game, period. I love that gun. It sounds good, it feels good to use, it requires skill for consistency, and that's part of what made it so addictive for me, was that it required skill to use, like to be consistent with a gun like that. And then I saw what the pros were doing, I was like, man, it's just amazing how good these guys are, you know? And on top of that, you couple it with movement, it's like, it's incredible. You know? So, Halo 5 is amazing. And this is coming from a guy who played Halo since the start, you know what I mean? So...
I'm dying here.
Nice shot. If XDefiant goes and Battlefield makes a comeback, then I'll probably play that. You don't know? Yeah. I mean, Battlefield is just such a... like, there's a lot of similarities between, you know, the basic shooting mechanics of a Battlefield and like a COD. In terms of like the bare basics, but that being said, you know, Battlefield is such a completely different game. But it is, to my knowledge, it is a casual shooter. So... that's one thing that's, like, there's no competitive battle. To my knowledge, there's no competitive Battlefield. At least there hasn't been in a long time, so... so I think that's one of the really cool things about Battlefield, is that, like, it's a casual shooter, actually. You know? And I'm surprised that last burst didn't get him, but okay. Yeah, a lot of people enjoyed that game. I traveled the world and seen all kinds of great things. What sucks is the fact that Master Chief Collection on PC is rifles with cheaters. Really? Yeah, that's another problem with games nowadays too, is the cheating. I'm not gonna lie though, I have always kind of wanted to give Valorant a try.
Little Peter.
Do I like the time to kill an XDefiant? Yes, I do. I feel like it's perfect. Played with Black Ops 6 beta and it felt like you can react at all. 2 shots and it's a kill. Yeah, I mean, it's also very connection based. I bet you when they fix the net code, I bet you that the time to kill is going to feel faster than what it is now, because everything will be that much more responsive.
Hey, the algorithm's got good taste.
After 8 years of MMOs, had to stop. It was literally getting in the way of life. Yeah, MMOs was a thing back in the day, that's for sure. Definitely, for sure. Just think of all the time you had wasted on gaming when you could have done in life up to this point. It's what I preach. Oh. A lot of, well, the way I used to, back when I used to teach martial arts, when it was my life, you know, Monday through Thursdays, it would be teaching all day and practicing and all that. And then Friday, you get out of there early. And then the rest of the weekend, you just spend gaming. Or sometimes at nights, too. After you get home until bedtime, you know, you spend time gaming. So, yeah, I mean, you know, if you want to pursue one thing, you got to do something else. So, for a lot of people, you know, it's all sorts of things. Weapon balance is a sensitive thing to pull off with time to kill. Yes, it is. Black Desert Online in particular, I can't stand thinking of all the time I absolutely wasted. But, like, if you got enjoyment out of it, though, I mean, is it really a waste, you know? Because, you know, you want to enjoy things, too. You don't just want to you don't want life to feel like all you're doing is getting up, working, and then that's life, rinse and repeat. You know, that's not a healthy way to live. So you got to get some enjoyment out of it. I mean, it's enjoyment from technology, you know. I mean, it's good to go out there and touch grass too. That's something you can't neglect either. So, but if you enjoy it, then you're good. But if you didn't enjoy it and you drove yourself crazy, then I would say that's definitely unhealthy. Okay, something about it hooked you, but you couldn't tell what it is. Yeah, like in Halo Infinite, what I did like though, despite the fact that that game had its problems, what I liked about Halo Infinite was I played nothing but ranked in that game, and I was just addicted to the battle rifle gameplay. I loved the BR gameplay, but I could just never get control of everything. Like I just couldn't control. I don't know why. It's like, I don't know. I can't fully explain it. You know, and I kept on watching the pros and all that kind of stuff, and it's like it just, I don't know, man. The aiming in that game to perfect for me would just take forever to get to a certain point where it's like, yeah, I'm getting better, but I don't know. I mean, can't explain it. Can't explain it, but it's part of the reason why I did as much as I did. Like, getting a kill was so satisfying. I don't mind the higher time to kill in Halo Infinite or just in Halo in general. It's just the engagement and the battle rifle gameplay is what got me. So, yeah, Christmas noobs was definitely a thing for sure. Oh, damn, he went that way. Shit. Oh, the DMR was great. I like the battle rifle too. I like them both. But it was nice. It was nice that they made the change, you know? So the bandit was good. You know, you either were on target or you missed, you know, there was no partials. That's what I liked about it. Damn, that guy went around that corner so fast. Holy shit. What? Save grass, teammate. That guy had to be weak. There's just no way.
I'm dying.
A friend of mine nearly convinced me to get back into Black Desert, and then I started reflecting on time spent, and I said, hell no. I guess it's just one of those games that's just gonna hook you, and you don't know why, huh?
All right.
That was close. I almost had him. The little adjustments you can make to your positioning midair in this game is what makes a difference, especially against snipers. Shit. Like the rest of you guys, I don't fear snipers. Talking to my teammates, by the way.
Streaming free is just getting started. Get in there, buddy.
Behind us, probably. There's one guy behind. Probably gonna be more on this side too. Where? Oh my gosh. Really, dude? Hey Jack, will you be streaming for a bit? I have to step away, man. I will be streaming for as long as I don't get too tired. You know, once I start getting tired, that's when I stop. Or that's when I at least slow down, so. I don't know. The question is, I don't know. I've already been going at it for about 2 hours, so I don't know how much longer, but I'm going to go for as long as I feel like it. So. Oh, this new sensitivity is great. Oh. Damn it. Alrighty. Holy shit. Nope, nope. Oh, okay. I thought he was shooting at me. Oh shit, he is in front of me. And he's still lost.
We're kicking tail. We'll win it this way.
I hate sniper. Malevolent. Okay, they all quit, except for 2. I mean, and they're only down by 16. Nice try, David. Oh, there's another one? Shit. Oh, they spawn there? You can't aim and it's getting frustrating? Why is that? I wish they would make it so you can release 3 spot... Yeah, okay. 3 spider bots at once. Maybe as an ultra, you can have like a swarm of bots. Three minutes left. There's only one guy in the lobby and he's probably going to play hide and seek. Found him.
Alright, free gun.
What conversation topics did you... I'm not sure. Alright, Soggy. Thank you for being here, man. Okay, you can't aim and it's getting frustrating. Okay, are you using camo? Are you using camos on your gun? If you are, remove the camo. But if your shots are off target, then you might need to, like, I don't know. Oh shit, that was him. But remember, if you're messing with your sensitivity, don't mess with it too much. You know, you gotta stick to whatever it is that you're choosing, because you're teaching your brain how to get used to it. So it'll never get used to it if you're constantly changing it. Oh yeah, fixing the netcode. Yeah, everything is more responsive. Like, I remember during the days of any Call of Duty, like, sometimes I would have, like, a bad... Like, for instance, you know, like, when Call of Duty was on PlayStation, right? If you played on PlayStation 4, right? But if you played on Xbox previously, like, the hit detection would be significantly different. You know, they apparently had better servers or whatever. Trust me when I tell you, it wasn't a placebo effect. I felt the difference in Black Ops 4 when I played on PlayStation 4 compared to Xbox. So... Oh my gosh. Back here? So, yeah, when everything when there's no delay in your bullet registration, it makes everything seem faster.
Your hard work paid off, pal. Just like I said it would.
Like, everything is more responsive. That's the best way. That's the best way I can tell you. Hi, Six Shot. Oh my gosh, how are you? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna try something here because I know there's two forms of mods here. So Six Shot, bear with me for a second. Do that. So I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna go here. Add as moderator. Boom. Boom. So you are a managing moderator for the channel now. So you're a mod +1, and I meant to do that last time, but I totally forgot about it midstream. So I'm like, okay, like, because there's two types of mods. So, and like I said, you've been with me from the beginning. So I'm glad you showed up because I wanted to make you like a managing moderator. So. Yeah, they do. They definitely need to fix that. I'm good. Thank you. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Anything new with you? I don't... Are you still crazy busy? Or are you all done with that now and just doing the regular old job thing and have more time for yourself? So, like, what's going on? Yeah. Can you imagine if there was a new sound that would be annoying when the Season 2 Battle Pass releases? For the hell of it, can I put my field of view for 120? No, because it gives me motion sickness and I don't want to do that. But life be living, so there's that. Gotcha. Are you still in the same state as you were before? Like, are you still living in the same state, I mean?
Deathmatch. Now we really get to play with fire. 3, 2, 1. Destroy the bad guys like it's your job.
Hope you like spider bots.
Oh shit! Looking at the chat. Gotcha. Fuck the penalty! Oh yeah. Oh, okay, good. That interview went well then. Okay. I'm glad to hear that. Okay, same place? Okay. Damn it. I love the jump penalty ever since they added annoying bunny hopper stopped. They're still there. Damn it.
Go for the face. Reloading.
Damn, he got me. Now you're confused? What are you confused with? How can I assist? Hey, grass, teammate. Didn't save you that time. Sorry. I mean, yeah, you're having all sorts of competition, you know. Like, if you notice on stream, it's not like I'm doing well all the time either.
Changing mag.
Did I get him? Shit. Yo, Jack. I need that birthday treat. What birthday treat? The next, is the net Duma actually worth it? I remember you mentioned it. For me, yes. But I've also heard that there are other routers that do similar things that are not as expensive. So, again, it's the only router that I knew of, as well as the things that it's capable of doing, or should I say that the software is capable of doing. So you might want to, like, you could, you know, if you're looking for a cheaper alternative, you can look for, like, something a little bit different, or a different kind of router, but for me, it certainly helped. Did you have a naughty 40th birthday party treat yesterday? No comment.
For me too. Not to get poetical.
I did have a stream yesterday, yes. But it was earlier than today, though. Christian, what are your top 3 guns and must-have attachments? This one here is my number 1, my M-16, and I'll show you the build in a minute. In terms of other guns, if we're talking submachine gun, I love the P90. And if we're talking assault rifle, I'd probably say a toss-up between the AK or the... either the AK or the ACR would be the other assault rifle, but for the most part, the M16 is my go-to. And then the submachine gun, I really like the P90. That's like, yeah. So... top 3 maps? Shit. Pueblito, Liberty, and probably Arena. Those are like my top 3 favorite. And the worst maps, Emporium, Echelon, and Mayday. So this is my M16 setup. That's like, this is my main gun, basically. For me, it's literally like a jack of all trades weapon. Literally. Because if you're skilled enough, you can do really good things at close range, at medium range, at long range. Not as much in close range, but you'd surprise yourself sometimes. But for medium to long range, this is a really good setup for me. Oh, wait a minute. I also forgot to include Noodleplex. Noodleplex is also up there in my favorites as well. I love Noodleplex. But yeah, I'm not very fond of Emporium, let's put it that way. So yeah, that's my that is my setup. I mean, I'm gonna see what happens with the new LMG and of course the SMG, so we'll see. Because I love one of the reasons why I love the P90 is it's because it's pretty decent at range. So kind of reminds me, to a certain degree, it kind of reminds me of the Cuda. But I think the new one coming up is going to be better than that. Why go with rapid fire instead of heavy? Because I want my bullets to reach their target faster, and this is already a high damage weapon because it's a burst rifle. I don't want my bullets taking longer to hit their target because I want to kill them quicker, especially at close range. Yeah, basically the P90 is the Weevil. Yeah, I remember the Weevil. I remember back in the day, Nadeshot was trying to buff the Weevil. He was trying to get that gun buffed. While we're on this map, we might as well use this.
Team deathmatch. The fun never stops once the shooting
Yeah, 24
starts.
per bullet. So times 3 is 82, I believe. So basically 2 bursts to kill. With heavy, I'm sorry, it's 72. And it would be 75 with heavy. So it still takes 2 bursts to kill. If it doesn't make a difference in how many bullets it takes to kill, then it's not worth running the heavy barrel. in my opinion. Oh!
Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
Oh damn, I wish I could have gotten him. Fuck.
I'm in bad shape.
Damn, they got me. Worse than any sniper. That's funny. Wow. And shotguns have been even more popular lately. What's my P90 build? I'll show you after this game. Damn it. That was confusing with the other guy right behind him. Whew. Mr. P90 over here. Yeah, that guy's not gonna like me very much. Wow. Oh shit. That was the other guy. Why'd I stop shooting at that last second?
Enemy spy doing that see-through walls thing again.
Oh shit. What am I looking at? Oh, that was my guy.
Coming down to the wire, and it ain't looking so good.
Losing?
Enemy crews trouncing us. Make with the combat already. Oh, rapid is not the bag.
Oh yeah, I can't wait. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Custom games is gonna be the shit in this game.
You'd have won if you just put in the work.
Down by 15.
Okay, okay. Don't quit your day job, Hollywood.
One thing I do know for sure is that if you want to increase your skill rating in this game, it's got a lot to do with your win-loss. I think the biggest thing is win-loss, which makes sense because that's why you play. You play to win. After you play stretch, looking at people in normal res looks zoomed and like looking old CODs, lol. Yeah, if your FOV is like at an 80 or 70 or whatever. Do you have a vid on your settings? I do, but I've changed it. Been trying lower FOV and aim feels very stable compared to 120. I think it just depends on, I don't know. I think it just depends. Like my FOV is 90 and my sense I literally changed today. You know, I'm playing at a 65-65. My acceleration is at a 0.25 and my ADS sensitivity is at a 0.85. I seriously doubt skill rating is how much you use Ultra. And that's why my skill rating is so low. As you guys know, I hardly use Ultra at all. Like, at all. Because if I have to activate my Ultra for my skill rating to go up, screw that. Let's see. My P loadout that you asked for. There's a P90 loadout right there. I don't know, Jedi Master. That really depends on your personal preference. It really is personal preference in terms of best FOV on console. A lot of people play on 120. A lot of people will play on 100 or 105. It really depends. It just depends on what you're comfortable with and all that. So, but I'll show you my settings real quick now that I've shown my P90 class. Settings. Controller. I play Hurdler, default, standard aim assist, 0-0, reverse S curve, 65-65 sensitivity, 0.85 controller look aim sensitivity, ADS on both scope and on scope. 4-4 my dead zone, 0.25 is my acceleration, off and off on vibration. Oh, and my FOV is at a 90. So that's pretty much it. Liberty. You think this map is the worst map? Respectfully disagree. XDefiant wouldn't be so bad if everyone I played against didn't camp so much. Maybe you just haven't figured out the maps yet. Because like I'm playing on Team Deathmatch and
Team Deathmatch.
You can see what I'm doing. Another reason why the M-16 is so good. It's like even at long ranges against those campers, you know, they rely on sitting still to aim, and if you get there before they do, it's like they're done.
Get in there, buddy. They started the
What?
Changing mags.
Echelon and Attica Heights. I love Attica Heights because I just use it. I use this gun to pick people off. I wouldn't use any other gun on that map. Ah, no. Up here. No? Man, that COD timing is amazing. They just sit there. Sitting there behind the thing. Man, you guys are definitely going to the right place at the right time. Oh, that guy's gonna be pissed. Still haven't mastered the spawns yet. They're still kind of hard to predict. I don't know why. That's the thing about the spider bot. At least 50% or more of the time, those things catch you, you know you're dead.
Activating sonar.
Ready to go.
Come on.
Ultras ready to go.
Sheesh.
Just getting started. Goggles active. Looking good. Our crew's in the lead.
Well, that sucks.
Solo Yahoo.
XDefiant needs a better team balancing. Well, if you're a solo player, you definitely suffer the most, but it's still better than engagement optimized matchmaking for sure. Yeah, very annoying.
All right.
See, I shouldn't have gotten killed there, so that just goes to show you that's what needs to be fixed. How many spider bots are there on the other team? Just 2? Holy shit. Just 2, and they're causing that much mayhem and chaos.
Not to jinx nothing, but you're about to win. Hold on.
I hate that fucking sound. I mean, those guys just use those spider bots as soon as they get them every time. Oh man, barely saw him.
Hey, the algorithm's got good taste. Who knew?
What, the spider bots? Yeah, if you aim right at them, yeah. Oh, you mean like when you look down to shoot? One thing I'm proud of for sure is that I never used a single spider bot. Gotcha. Damn, I just saw this. Sony lost 400 million on Concord. It cost 400 million to make, and they lost 400 million dollars off of Concord. That spider bot still prioritizes the top player. Yep, which makes sense because I remember the chopper in Black Ops 1 prioritized the top player. Hi, Laura. What's up, TJ Killshot?
Team
I just finished my
deathmatch.
paper and I wasn't even
Now
planning
we
on
really
playing, but
get
then
to
I see
play with
Jack
fire.
playing. I guess I'll get on.
3, 2, 1. Shoot the other guys until they're dead.
Really? It was a watered down Overwatch? What's up, Admiral Alyssa? According to Herman Hoist, Concord was going to be the future of PlayStation, LOL. Damn. What's up, True Blaze? Ran into me again. Sorry, I guess. I don't know. Oh shit, there's a guy there. It's Laura's birthday in 12 minutes. You know what Laura would love for her birthday? Another cat. She's got 3, but she loves cats that much, so it's like, get her a new cat. Been on here since the beginning, just been lurking. Oh, cool. I'm very honored to be lurked by the Admiral herself. In Purification up in here. Oh, please let me Batman him. Shit. And the thing is, she probably wouldn't be too impressed if you baked for her because she's an excellent baker. Every single time I think of Laura and, you know, her baking, it reminds me of the line in Commando that Arnold Schwarzenegger said to a woman. He's like, she like threw something at him. And it was like a cake or something, and he's like, he looks at her and he's like, you should not bake and drink, or something like that. That always reminds me of that. I don't know why. Yeah, no Batman for me. Ugh. Yeah, we have a good community around here, Laura. They're very kind and polite. And I've known, like, Six Shot has known me, I think, even before you knew me, Laura. I think she's got you by about a solid year or two. So Six Shot is part of the crew, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I remember, yeah, from Commando. You shouldn't drink and bake. Oh, that penalty. Oh, okay, we're going up against tryhards here, I could tell. Got a Twitch guy, and then, yep. We're gonna bake. We need to bake. Lucky I ran out of bullets, buddy. What the hell? That was a bad guy. I'm new here. Oh, cool. King Jackal. Really? This is the second one? I thought you'd been here longer. Yes, I can. I can bake and cook. I'm not. No, actually, baking, not so much. Cooking, yes. Man, am I the only one that can see these guys? Oh, cool. Thank you. I didn't know that. I thought you've been here. I thought you've been to like a good amount of the streams already. I don't know why. Maybe I've got maybe your name is just sounds familiar, like somebody else's name. And gotta get out of here. Gotta get out. Gotta get out. What the hell? Oh. Damn. Oh, okay, that could be a thing too. Could be. Oh. Oh, got him. Slicky slicky. Shit.
done here?
Look at my teammates. They are struggling.
Ultra ready.
Thank you. I was about to say.
Ultra ready to go. You lost! And yeah, about it.
Only so much you can do sometimes. And for the sake of the game, I hope they take care of the store really well. I'll be trying the rapid fire barrel more though. I did test it out in the training zone a bit, and it's for sure more forgiving than the heavy barrel I've been running. I mean, the bullet, like the way it is, it's the bullets just travel to the destination faster. So in a gun that's a precision weapon, you definitely want that. The faster your shots hit, the faster you kill. You know, it's speed versus power, and unfortunately, power doesn't make a difference in the gun. Yeah. Oh, I remember the ghillie suit from the old COD days. You use Ghost, you're using a ghillie suit. Yeah. Like my teammates struggled. One of them quit. Yeah. Yep. Laura's gonna be 42. No, just kidding. 41. I think. And she's got 3 cats. And I like cats. One of them's named Biscuit, and he is like the cutest cat ever. And he actually looks like a biscuit, you know, just from his color alone. He sends me pictures of him like all the time. And he's one of those cats that lets you pet him all day. Instead of, you know, those cats that give you like the cold shoulder. Oh, I'm sorry, RMD.
Team deathmatch. Sanitize the map.
Oh, we're on Echelon.
3, 2,
1. Go inflict some enemy casualties.
Active camo.
Play inside the walls.
Neutralized. off that focus.
Damn it. Hehe. Ew.
Good for our left.
I am down, but not out.
Damn it. But remember, Biscuit is not completely orange. Hoo hoo hoo. This kid has orange cat energy.
I am down, but not out. Yet.
Ultra ready for deployment.
We're ready for deployment. Damn, there's two of them.
Ultra ready for deployment.
Damn it.
Ultra good to go. Hostiles are winning. Stay together.
Shit. Laura, I'm so excited we're getting a lot of rain next week.
Hostiles are having a bad day.
Damn it.
Ultra good to go.
Wow, we're losing by 15. Holy shit.
Gotta do it. Ready for deployment.
Yes, I like the rain.
Soldiers will be crashing over the buildings. Enemy Epsilon is crashing with sonar goggles.
Damn it.
Ultra, good to go.
I'm on Echelon, so I decided to use a P90 for once. If you actually scroll back in the chat, or if you search back on the chat, you'll see nothing but M-16.
Can't wait to see how the desk jockeys spin this one.
If it ain't raining, we ain't training. Haha, that's funny.
Great. Now everyone will want to join Shadow Team.
$400 million to make Concord? How much did it cost to make XDefiant? I don't know. That's a good question. I'd love to ask Mark Rubin that question. Like, what's the budget of the game? Now that is a question. Yeah, I know. That's where you have to ask the Ubisoft CEO. It'd be like, hey, so how much did XDefiant cost to make? Imagine if XDefiant went independent. Like Ubisoft ended up selling it to Mark Rubin for just like a very cheap price of like $1 million. Mark Rubin buys it and just does everything, with his small team. But granted, it would take forever because, it costs millions to make a game because of how many devs you have to pay and everything else. Just something. Yeah, I mean, it costs a lot of money. Like all these guys that have made their own, what's up, Matt? For all these guys that have made their own studios and stuff and founded their own studios, it's like, it costs so much money. He couldn't use the IPs or taxes based into. Yeah, I know. I know. This is just me talking like a child, like putting dreams together, Alyssa. I know, right? I'm dreaming.
Backing you up.
I would definitely love it if they added hardcore to XDefiant. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. The problem with hardcore is that it's a very small community.
Team deathmatch.
It's okay, Alyssa.
Now we really
I'm
get
used
play
to
with
it.
Fire.
Messing with you.
1. Mow down our foe.
Like the hardcore community is, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's like what, 10%? Good shit, teammate. on the other side. Okay. Okay, maybe they're not. Really? Really?
Stop that grunt.
I was able to get that guy. Where did he get shot from?
For overtime on their kill streak.
Okay. Fuck. I've been running into everybody. I've been running into so many people, both on and off stream. Ooh. Damn.
Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
Did I see that right? No. Crap. How's my game so slow? I play on a higher FOV than most people you probably watch, so it makes the game seem slower. Damn. Yeah, no.
Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
That's usually the way it is. But I play on 90 FOV. I play on 90. Yep. Damn, there's two of them. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. 3 of my teammates have yet to score? Or did they just join or something? I don't know. Weird. Yes it is. Guy loves that spot.
We'll win at this rate.
Supposed to be coming from the back.
Ultras ready to go.
Damn. Oh, I almost. I did have him, but. Oh.
Help! I'm dying here.
Really? Oh wow, he's chilling in a corner too. Holy hell. And he was still there too. Okay, though, they're not going to win this way. We're up by like 20. See that right? If you see a guy named BS, it's me. Tuh. Yep, he's there. You're welcome, teammate.
Ultras ready to go.
Okay.
Ultras ready. Oh, we got this one in the bag.
Nice try, buddy. You thought I was gonna go back, huh?
A win for your crew is like a win for me too. Not to get
You guys get
poetic.
lobbies where players kill you 30 times and you kill 12 people and then they'll kill 99 dudes and die 9 times? What? Now I'm confused. The Black Hammer. Nice. Oh, on the small map? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, the small playlists are usually very chaotic, except for Arena maybe, because Arena is pretty decent size. Watch when XDefiant releases on when the season 2 releases on Wednesday. Just watch. It's gonna be like people are gonna be doing like a. It's gonna be they're gonna have like a new map playlist. So. Yeah, yeah. There's not too much fun to be had when you're stacked against another team, or when another team is stacked against you. Yeah, yeah. To me, Arena is a medium-sized map. I don't consider Arena a small-sized map.
Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
Okay, join the game. All right.
Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
Really? There's more people in the back there? Holy shit. Spider bot. 2 spider bots on the other team.
I'm dying here.
Yeah. Damn it. It's like it literally comes out of nowhere. I didn't have time for that one. Of course. Doink, doink, doink. Where the hell was I getting shot from? Of course there's more than one. Damn, they haven't really left their spawn. These guys have been spawn trapped back there the entire match, but they're not really doing a good job of moving out of spawn either.
I'm in bad shape.
That's a long shot.
Ultra's ready to go.
Activating sonar.
There's always one guy just chilling all the way in the back of the map. Just chilling there. Now the spawns should flip. They better flip.
You're on a tear.
There we go.
Well, just like I said it would.
A little better.
Couldn't have done it without old Joe, is what you're thinking. I appreciate that.
Like in Mayday, they're in the back of the spawn a lot. Yeah, some maps they just do that. Ah, the Hemlock. Anytime I try the 24/7 playlist stack with teams are looking up to live there with their gun, CDM is a safer gun leveling IMO. Yeah, Alyssa, you're right about that. Like again, the biggest reason why I don't play OBJ game modes is because again, I'm tired of being the only one on the OBJ. So it's like, okay, if I'm gonna slay, might as well just do it in team deathmatch. See this shit. That's it in the entire store. This is what the entire store has. $6, $6, $14, too much. $8, meh. $8, $14. Like, I know they could do so much better than this. Hey man, never apologize for leaving the stream. You basically, you're choosing to spend your time with me on watching me play a video game, dude. Never apologize. I want to give them my money, but they don't want it. Yeah, no. Yeah. So I'll give you, since you guys are some of the most supportive people I have watching my stuff, one of the videos that I have coming up is ideas on how to make the store better.
Team deathmatch. The fun never stops once the shooting starts.
Thanks, RMD.
3.
Well, you're one of the very few that will
Destroy the bad guys like it's your job.
you're one of the very few that will watch anything I stream. Like I remember when I just streamed other games, you know, you were here. Like there were plenty of times where you were the only one here. You remember those days? You were the only one here. Even when my channel was dead, like you were the only one here. Yeah, I remember that, where you unlocked everything in game, yeah. I'm glad he didn't get any closer, holy crap. He would have eaten me alive with that shotgun.
All right.
The devs don't get paid, this game goes away forever. This is true. This is true. It's not the, unfortunately, you know, like I said, you know, it costs, you know, like if everybody were to just play this game and not get any microtransactions of any kind, you know, whether it's battle pass or whatever else, that just isn't enough, because the publisher is actually spending money to keep the servers up, but they're not getting anything in return. I don't think, you know, playing the game isn't enough. As far as I understand. If there's something I'm missing, please, by all means, tell me. Yeah, I was gonna get him. Yeah, RMD was Laura. It was just, I remember it was Laura and RMD, just those two. I only had 2 people on stream, and those were the only guys keeping me company. Like when I played, when I was playing the Batman Arkham games, for instance, when I played Psychonauts, when I played, you know, I mean, basically this channel was dead, so I was just doing whatever. So Laura and RMD were the ones that were here. Like there was nobody else. You would come in whenever you could, of course, but you know, RMD and Laura were the ones that would always visit. You know, Laura a lot of times, because Laura also knows me in real life, so like she would stay and talk and until she couldn't stay awake anymore. Like especially with the Batman Arkham games, I know those were a favorite. And she also loved Psychonauts. She's like, oh my gosh, this game is so cute. Like, yeah, this game's got heart. So, and if anybody else came by the stream, it was luck. So it's like, so when I say it's surreal that we're getting closer to 4K subs, or you know that we have what we have in the, you know, in the stream right now, it's very humbling. Oh yeah, man, life will teach you that. Life will teach you humility. Life will teach you that. You know, you think you're invincible, and then life teaches you otherwise. Oh, I saw somebody. You know what would be really cool? If you shot the cleaners in the back and you hit their tank and they exploded. That'd be pretty freaking cool. Here's to that 4K subs. Thanks, King. I was working nights back then. I hated it. Oh, I bet you were telling me about that. Once an unlocking, but everything free to play gets so many more players because you don't need Game Pass or PS Plus to play online. Console players are still a big piece of the pie. That's true. It is still a big piece of the pie. With that being said, I don't regret my PC purchase one bit. Especially since it allows me to stream the way I'm streaming, so if I ever get this many viewers on a game that's not, you know, a COD or an XDefiant, and I'm just playing a regular game, whether it's an OG game or something like that, that would be the ultimate. Like, I'd be streaming at least 5 days a week if that was the case. Because there's so many different games to play and so many different things to experience. Like that would be something. But hopefully one day we'll get there, but it would have to be on the second channel. Can't be here, it would have to be on the second channel. 2 dreams crushed in 1 stream. I'm on my villain arc. Yeah, no Xbox Live, no PSN necessary. No, I canceled my Games Pass subscription. I've got so many games that I haven't even touched, so I'm like, I'm spending all this money on Game Pass for nothing. So I canceled my Game Pass subscription. I think it was last month or the month before, and I've been playing on XDefiant since then. So the only multiplayer game I play, so it's like, why am I paying for Game Pass? So, and there's so many games that I have on the PS4 and the Xbox over here that I paid for that I haven't played yet, so yeah. So let me... There we go. This is my second channel, guys. If I ever decide to stream something else that isn't XDefiant or whatnot, it would be on that channel. It wouldn't be... I've also got a couple of retrospective videos that I made over there, but and they really took a long time to edit. But for the most part, like, I've always wanted, and I even had my artist do all sorts of really cool stuff with graphics and stuff that I still have, obviously. So, and that was solely meant for that channel. So, oh, thank you, Quiet Sunday. I appreciate it. But yeah, because at heart, guys, I am a casual player at heart. At heart, I really am. You know, and I've played a multitude of different games over the years, and, you know, my heart will always be with that. And, you know, I guess you can say the dream is to be able to play any game and always have like some sort of following or something like that, and just kind of share the experience with people. Because I grew up on couch co-op. Thank you, Alyssa, I appreciate it. Because I grew up on couch co-op, so I miss the days when you used to play games with friends and have a good time. But nowadays, the closest you can get to that is streaming, right? So it's like, okay, what if we can kind of replicate that as best we could on stream? But with those games, you know, it'd be a little bit different. You know, I mean, I got a laptop recently, and I got pretty good Wi-Fi, and, you know, the laptop specs are really good. And it's like, huh, what if I can stream from my living room playing a casual game on my TV screen, my big-ass TV screen, and possibly a face cam? So what if I could do that? You know, play through games and shit like that from start to finish. Some games that I've never played before that you guys have, and you're like, Jack, here's a hint, you know, something like that.
Shoot the other guys until they're dead.
So, yeah, they were. Couch co-op and LAN parties really were the shit. Nothing will ever compare to couch co-op. Not even close. So, and again, there are also games that I started that I never finished. And games that I've wanted to complete that I haven't completed yet. You know, because there's games out there that are really worth, you know, playing to 100%. Alyssa, have you tried Black Myth Wukong? I hear good things. Oh, he did notice me there. Shit. But yeah, those Cyberpunk 2077 is one of those games. 100%ing. I'm going to take the time I can. I played the beta, but I was fun and unbalanced. I have high hopes for the second launch. My browser crashed for some odd reason. Oh, I'm sorry. But yeah, those two videos that I have on Jack's Arcade is like those videos took a long time to make. Long time to make. And every once in a while I'll go back and make those, but I would really like to do some cool reviews of like OG games, like including the games that we grew up playing. And wow, these guys are wow. Okay, I'm gonna have to step it up here. There's a 4-piece. Alright. Step it up. Oh my gosh, they're all there. They all spawned there and they all came right there. Yeah, Halo was the shit. I'll never forget it. Halo's the reason why I bought an Xbox. And fun fact, over 50% of the players that bought Halo, I mean, over 50% of people who bought an Xbox was because of Halo. Damn, he can get me from there. Really? Souls likes? I actually own Bloodborne, Sekiro, and I've got Elden Ring on PC. Haven't played them very long, but I'm pretty sure I would probably be worse at those than you. Especially since I don't know what the hell I'm doing with those games, you know? I pressed the pause button to look at all this stuff, like, even Lies of P, right? When I played that, like, a little bit, it's like, what does all this mean? Like, I hit the pause button and I have no idea what that stuff means. Yeah, I was 18 when Halo 1 came out, RMD. And as you guys know, I'm obviously a night owl, right? So, I mean, we be having, you know, over here on the channel, whether it's here, whether it's on the second channel, like, we be having, like, some all-night streams, if you know what I mean, depending on whatever game played, because I mean, even back in the day, like, I had a lot of sleepovers on weekends, and we'd stay up all night and shit and just play games, really. That's what it was like back in the day. Oh my gosh. That guy literally has no clue. Now, Demon's Souls was also a game made from the same guys, right? Halo Combat Evolved was the shit. Yeah, so I have yet to play Demon's Souls. I've barely touched Bloodborne, barely touched Elden Ring, but I have them all. So it's like, I know that these games are what they are. Holy shit, man. Wow, these guys are stacked. It looks like a 4-man just by the score alone. And smoke, yeah, and 4 cleaners, damn. How does one leave that there?
You almost done here? I kinda stopped watching.
There's pretty much nothing I can do. I don't know, man. If you ask me, a 4-stack is overkill. But I would really like a rematch. Wow, TJ Killshot was on my team. I would really like a rematch. The Division's making another game? I didn't know that. I wonder what the next God of War game is going to be like. I know it's going to take place in where is it? Like during the Persian, not the Persian times, the like in Egypt. I know it's going to be in Egypt. Oh, the Division faction. Okay, gotcha. You know what I want? I want the main villain from Far Cry 3 to be a skin in this game. You guys know who I'm talking about. My favorite faction is GSK, even I'm like the only 4 mains in the world, LOL. Yeah, I think that's his name, Vaz. Like, I remember Far Cry 3, like back in the day when Far Cry 3 came out, I couldn't afford to get it, or I could only choose, like, you know, money wasn't like the way it is now, so, you know, and it's like, I remember that game was like really good. Like, I remember seeing reviews of it left and right, and it's like damn, that would be a screwed up situation, right? You're going on a vacation with like 3 of your other friends on the beach and all that fucked up shit happens. That's why I have a PC and I'm not paying for a subscription yet. I mean, that's the thing. Steam is beautiful. So, yeah, Voss, yeah. Pirates from 3 would be interesting. Yeah. That's the thing. But I think wasn't it Far Cry 3 though that really made the difference in the series, that like really brought it up to new heights, to where it became like video game culture. Wasn't it the 3rd one? Like, Far Cry 3 really, like, did a lot. Like, it even had a multiplayer that was good, too, from what I was told. I mean, from what I saw. My favorite fact about Far Cry 3 is Voss isn't even the main bad guy. It was some random drug smuggler, but everyone remembers Voss. Yeah. The villain in Far Cry 5 reminds me of Matthew McConaughey. Yeah. Yeah, he does look like him, doesn't he? It streamlined Far Cry 2 mechanics and made it more approachable. Gotcha. Yeah, I remember. What? Now, here's a question I have for you guys. I mean, this is a serious video game question here. What is the most immersive video game you've ever played? Like, legit question. You're like, what is the most immersive game you've ever touched? Arma 3? Fallout New Vegas by far? Really? Star Citizen? GTA 3 or Myst? Every game not made for console? Really? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, so for a little bit of a gaming history, like back when my channel was dead, sometimes I did these hour-long commentaries. There was one specifically talking about my history with Mortal Kombat, and anyway, but like in terms of PC, I went to one of my best friends' house. Like, I grew up with him in elementary school, but then he had to move to Orlando. So after the first year of middle school, after 6th grade, I went and visited him for about 2 weeks, and his dad had a PC. And that was my first experience ever for PC. And there's 2 games that I'll never forget to this day that we played that I'll never ever forget. But it was also my first PC experience, and it was also my first-person shooter experience. So the game that there's 2 games that we played. The 2 games were, well, we played 3 technically, but I remember 2 of them specifically. So the 2 games that we played was Star Wars Dark Forces. I think it was either Dark Forces 1 or Dark Forces 2. And it was like my first mouse and keyboard experience and everything, and I loved it, and I just wanted to play all day. But another one that we played was also, it was a kind of like a space combat shooter called, what was it called? And remember, guys, this was back in 1997. The game was called Terminal Velocity. It was like a space combat type of shooter game. And one thing that I remember the most about that game was it was like Star Fox, but obviously more advanced. But the one thing that reminded me of that game was also like its soundtrack, its music, and I was like, wow, I never heard music like that before. And that was my first PC experience. And you know, obviously me and my family, we couldn't afford to have anything like that, so I had no choice but to stick with console, obviously. But that was my first PC experience, and I was like, wow. It was like the first time you'd get cutscenes in games and stuff like that. He's like, here, I want to show you something. And then he showed me a cutscene that had Darth Vader in it, and I'm like, no way, this is like a movie. So, it's like Star Wars Dark Forces was my first PC experience. Go figure, out of all games, right? And it's like, you know, and then obviously the internet became a thing in 1998, and if I was into PC game, if I had access back then, I probably would have been playing multiplayer games for God knows how long. I know for a fact that I would get really, really hooked on Quake 3 Arena. I know that for a fact. So, Days Gone, Star Citizen, yeah. I mean, I couldn't help but kind of mention my first PC experience, because when you said anything not made on console, that kind of just made me think of that, you know. And when I got this PC that I'm streaming on now, that you guys are watching and everything, like when I got on Steam, it brought back a lot of 90s memories, because a lot of those games just never left. You know, I saw Star Wars Dark Forces was there. I was like, wow, this is the game I grew up on. So it was a big deal for me, and I was like, wow, okay. So it kind of brought me back to that time, and I was like, shit. And I'm like, okay, this is why people love Steam so much. This is why people talk about Steam, because it's all there. Mega Man is awesome, but I don't know if it's the GOAT. I mean, I don't think you can... It's hard to classify any game as the GOAT. Because, like, again, there's been so many games that have had so many different impacts. Like, you know why Halo became so big? Because Halo brought the first-person multiplayer shooter experience, and even campaign experience, to console. But yeah, Mega Man is really good. You know, for its time, my God. You know, Mega Man was actually, fun fact, Mega Man 3 was my first Mega Man game, and it was on the regular Nintendo and the first Nintendo. And let me tell you, that was the first time I ever experienced gamer rage in my life. Like, I wanted to break my controller by trying to crush it with my bare hands, which obviously never happened. But I remember that game made me rage so much, especially after a certain period of time. And it was the most challenging game I ever played back then. So, yes, Halo was supposed to be an RTS at one point, yes. So,
It ain't over till it's over. But I'm pretty sure it's all over for your crew.
okay, that guy over there had no clue, thank God. Damn it, somebody saw me. And the music for which one? Hi, Joshua Wilson, how are you? Or Wilkinson, how are you? Heading off the bed? Okay, 6 shot. You take care, sweetheart. Thank you for visiting. Apparently Prototype X, FOV for Little Big Planet. Oh, okay. Yeah, Little Big Planet. I remember a lot of people loved that game.
And yeah, I'm mad about it.
To each their own, gangsta. You too, 6 shot. Thank you for spending time with me today. So if you're, let me ask you guys something. If you're 30 or older in the chat, please press 1. I just want to be, I just want to check something real quick. If you're 30 or over, please press 1. Yeah. Lots of people so far. 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so we got a good amount of people that are 30 or over. So chances are we're in the same generation. Yep, Purple Haze. She's been lurking in here. Hi, Purple. Okay. So okay, here's a question that I want your I want to see your input on this. So you guys, obviously, every single one of you remember every single one of you guys remember how epic the arcade days were, right? So in your opinion, what do you guys think is the greatest fighting game of all time? Like, in terms of legacy, everything, in your opinion, what do you think is the greatest fighting game of all time? Califonso, Street Fighter 2. That is a very good answer. But again, in your opinion, okay? King Jack says Street Fighter 2. Yep, that's 3 out of 3, Street Fighter 2. Mortal Kombat for Arm Dizzle. Yeah, Mortal Kombat is arguably a top 3 of all time. Mortal Kombat is definitely an acceptable answer. I used to take people's lunch money off of that game. Sorry, younger crew here. Hey, TJ Killshot. No, you're more. Hey, dude, you're more than welcome, man. But if you want to answer the question in terms of your generation, what you feel, by all means. Yeah, Mortal Kombat, lights out. Mortal Kombat says Lightman. All time, Street Fighter, the entire series, but obviously Street Fighter 2. My heart wants to say Street Fighter 3 Third Strike, of course. CVS 2, but both were terribly balanced. No, it was for 30 and I know it was for 30 and older, but if TJ Killshot wants to like give a decent answer, give an answer from his point of view, I'd like to hear it. But yeah, no passes. Gangsta, you're ruthless tonight. But yeah, I love your guys' answer. Street Fighter 2 is, I mean, it's not my personal #1 favorite, but it is my #1 in terms of the greatest fighting game that ever existed. Every game followed Street Fighter 2. When Street Fighter 2 came out, every game wanted to be Street Fighter 2. Tekken 6 and Street Fighter 4 is my last fighting games. Yeah, I see. Street Fighter 4 like was a resurgency. Like, people that stopped playing fighting games back in the day, like people like my age, like in the chat here, they came back and played Street Fighter 4. That's how good Street Fighter 4 was. That's how, you know. Yeah. I mean, it just goes to show you that Street Fighter 2 was something very, 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 very special. Yeah. Yeah, Street Fighter 2 to this day, Capcom is doing a good job, you know? Yeah, Tekken, like, remember PlayStation days, dude? I mean, like, every player played Tekken 3. You guys remember Tekken 3? Like, Tekken 3 was incredible. So, what do we got here? TJ Killshot. What does TJ Killshot say? Mortal Kombat Deception. Oh, 3D fighting game. In terms of best 3D fighting game, I agree. I think Mortal Kombat Deception is the best of the 3D fighters. Yes. I loved MK Deception. I graduated high school the year before, and it was like, you know, it was like one of my top games to get. And they had so much competition. I'm sorry, so much content, and they had conquest mode. King of Fighters is great. I wanted to play Tekken 6, Stage Fatalities. Let's see. Yeah, Dead or Alive. Okay, well, you also got Virtual Fighter 2. You got Dead or Alive. Soul Calibur. I know you guys remember Soul Calibur. Remember the second one? Depending on your console, you would have extra special characters as DLC. Like for the GameCube, you would have Link from Zelda, and for Xbox, you'd have Spawn, and then from PlayStation, I think you had one of the Tekken characters. I think it was Yoshimitsu or something like that. Yoshimitsu's design, by the way, too. I know you guys remember the designs of Yoshimitsu. It's like, what the hell?
Get in there, buddy. They started the battle.
Yeah, that was stupid. I shouldn't have done that. DOA was a button mashing. DOA was big on what's the term I'm looking for? I think parry. I think DOA was big on parries.
Remember your training. Apply the fire to the bad guys.
Man, I'm tired of getting shot in the back. Soul Calibur and Soul Calibur on PS2 was the shit. I was lucky to have a Dreamcast, so I actually played the Dreamcast Soul Calibur. Oh, what the hell? Like, wow. Is this a stack, or are these guys just that good? Like, what the hell's going on? Been getting shot in the back all game, and everything else in between. Yeah, they're definitely sweats. Look, they're just, Time Killers. Never played that one, but I remember it. I am, like, getting shot before I can go anywhere. It's so weird. Wow, this is bad. I'm like triple negative right now.
It's like burning.
Already.
What the hell? Okay, where am I getting shot from? That was very weird. And like, can you shoot that fast with a sniper rifle? What am I missing here, guys? Was that? This is... This is where I wish I had kill cams. Fucking 3 of them over there. Yeah, I know, right? Feels like these guys always know where I am. Always. Yeah, Soda Toll over there, it's like... Uh-huh.
This one's just about done, and then we'll never speak of it again.
Something feels off. If I go over there, something just feels off. I would love a rematch with these guys. Not that I could do anything, but more like because the chance to play better.
You'd have won if you just put in the work.
Yep. I've seen this person before. Astral Ocean. I've seen them before. Yeah, this guy right here is the one who was doing the sus with the sniper. It's like, how in the world were you killing me from over there and all that? I don't know. And the succession? I don't know. I don't know. I would. This is where kill cams would come in handy. I got a busy day tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your night, y'all. Hey, thank you, Alyssa. Played with him earlier today. Definitely sus. Suspiciously accurate. Just goes to show you, man. If they are sus, like if they really are sus, it just goes to show you, man. I mean, what's the number one reason people cheat? Riddle me this, chat. What is the number one reason why people cheat? Roman God, that's awesome. That's a good answer. Get clicks. Yeah, because some of these big name dudes, like, seriously, and they do get clicks. That's funny. Huh? Cheesy pickles. Yeah, I know, right? From XL Bacon, whatever his name is. Not sure I know who you are, but okay. Guess he recognized me. I get recognized quite a bit, which is kind of shocking.
3, 2, 1. Get in there, buddy. They started the battle.
Oh yeah? Been all day on Rockefeller with the AA-12. Okay, seriously? I couldn't shoot shit. First max level gun. Yep, this is the one. God knows what level I'd be if they let you continuing to level up. With this gun, I mean.
All right.
Donkey, 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 donkey. Okay. What spawns, I guess? Really?
Remember your
Thank you.
apply the fire to the bad guys.
Oh, it's not cheesy pickles, it's cheesy pickles. Sorry.
Help! I'm dying here.
Okay, they're not over here. Dookie dookie dookie. Sorry, TJ. Damn. Booga booga booga. Booga booga booga. Oh, that is a bad guy. Oh, it's kill shot. Is it bad to tell a teammate that a guy isn't cheating when he has skill issue? Hold on. I'll read the rest of that in a second. Wow, this is a close game. Whoa! Nuka-Llama over here. Holy hell. Oh shit, that is a guy. Man, Nuka-Llama over here with his freaking sniper.
We ain't winning at this rate.
We're down by 10.
doing that see-through walls thing again.
Ooh, my teammates are struggling.
Coming down to the wire, and it ain't looking so good.
Damn.
Ultra ready to go. You lost, and yeah, I'm mad about it.
I swear, he sounds like Nero Cinema, that announcer. Baconator. Oh man, you guys remember the Baconator from what was it, from Wendy's? You guys remember the Baconator? Or was Baconator Wendy's, or was it Burger King? Wendy's, the Baconator. I love, like, oh man, the old days when you used to eat as much junk food as you wanted. And then in at Burger King, they also had this thing called the Big King, which was basically a Big Mac, but Burger King's way. That was really good. Yeah, no, my doctor would not be happy. And neither would I. Those things just, oh, man. KFC? Yeah, you a KFC guy? This is from TJ. KFC. Colonel Sanders. Cool bacon. GG's. Man, it's so surreal that I'm getting recognized left and right nowadays. Like, a lot of people are recognizing me. And the thing is, nobody was gonna, like, this is on my Justice account, but for whatever reason, it displays my secondary account, Jack of all trades. So it's like, okay, whatever, you know, and it's like, everybody recognizes me. I don't know if people would be recognizing me that as often if I was on my Justice account, but who knows? Interesting comment. Since today's generation is all about being the best of the best and the sweatiest players, the gaming industry needs to use the newest Unreal Engine to revive Unreal Tournament. That will, oh, this guy has a point. That will separate the whole community into the highest tier of competition for gaming. Quake 3 Arenas is OG. Quake 3 Arenas is OG as it gets, and I agree. GG TJ. Oh, wait a minute. We're going up against... Oh, Astral Ocean. Here we go. Oh, TJ, we got to do better this time, man. We got to do better this time. Like, I'm debating on whether or not I should take off my shirt so that way I can get more cool air on my body, so that way I don't overheat or some shit.
2, 1.
All right.
Down our foes.
Get her done. These are the guys. One of them is sus.
Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
They're flanking. Damn. Alright. Really? Wow, okay. I keep trying to duck, but I mean, I keep trying to slide, but I know I gotta duck.
I'm in bad shape.
Oh, that freaking... He was just sitting there waiting for my ass. Holy shit.
Swapping mag.
Come the fuck on.
Dust yourself off and go burn those germs. All right.
One of theirs has left the match. Okay, whatever.
Get in there, buddy. They started the battle without us.
Sticky.
Damn. I like that area for sure. Go this way. Fucking hate that shit, man. You sometimes you press the grenade button and it just doesn't work. It just jams. How the hell do you know I'm there, bro? Okay, we're only down by a few. We're doing good. And I die so fucking fast. And he knows I'm there all the time. That's the thing that irritates me. What's up, Jackson? He's there and he's waiting. Look at him. He's already shooting at me and I'm not even there yet. Riptide. Shit. Okay, he wasn't supposed to jump more than twice before the penalty kicked in, and he just kept going. So it's like, what the hell? Look at that shit. Now he's changed to his MP7. Alright.
Grenades away!
Ready to go.
Gotcha.
Engaging
We're in
counter.
bad shape.
Bubble engaged.
This one over there has just been camping the whole time.
Ultra's ready.
What the hell? See, I hate that shit. It's so
Ultra's
slow.
ready to go.
I'm telling you, it needs to be buffed. Of course I run into two of them. Why not?
But I'm pretty sure it's all over for your crew. Coming down to a real nail biter.
Yeah, how do you know I'm there, dude?
Ultra's ready to go.
Like, how does that guy know he's there? Ah. Did my best. Did my best. The 2 and 15 right there. I mean, look. It was close. Look at that. Ten kills. It was a 10 kill difference. Watch, I bet you these guys are gonna send messages too. Probably. Like that Astral dude was just chilling in one spot, just picking people off. But it's like I couldn't go anywhere. Like as soon as I would aim in their direction, it's like they knew I was there, like instantly. I seriously doubt Ocean is in here. My right hand's killing me. Like, pretty close though. Pretty close. Should bunny hopping be reduced to start at the second jump now, or sometimes bunny hop, but not on purpose? It's well, they nerfed it from the fourth, I think, or third, and now it's like after the second. You can't do it more than twice. One of those guys on that team was doing it multiple times without penalty. If anything, just let the penalty be to a point to where you just can't jump anymore. It's like your first jump is the highest, and the second one is slightly lower than that, and then the third one is lower than that, and then after that, it's like you can't even jump. Kill shots on the other team. Ha ha ha. Yeah, it was changed like I don't know, like somewhere in the middle of season 1. It was changed. It used to be, what was it, 4 jumps or something like that?
The fun never stops once the shooting stops.
You know, and it's like once you get to that 3rd jump, you're penalized.
3, 2.
And you have to let go of the ADS button because look, I'm still holding the, like, it's just brutal. Oh man, that aim was terrible.
I'm in bad shape.
Huh? Okay. Interesting. Great. I knew he got me. Damn, nice shot. Oh, another close match, huh? You know what, guys? When private matches officially becomes a thing in this game, starting in Season 2, you know what's really going to be cool? Like, when we team up to play against each other in matches and stuff like that, private matches, you know? Like basically, it's going to make us better. Like, because you're playing against players that are good. And for the players that aren't as good, it's like you can pick the brains of players that are good. You know what I mean? Oh, shit. The guy was hiding.
Ultras ready. Guys.
Still a close match. I love it.
Ultras ready to go. Ultras ready.
Ew. Milky over there.
Ready to go. It's gonna be anyone's game right to the end. Oh, we got this one in the bag. Coming down to the real surface. Enemy showing out goggles after. Little shit. Ultras ready to go. You and your
Who was the other sweat that was giving you grief a few weeks ago? I forgot his name. You kept running into them. I don't remember. I do not remember. Huh. Games found fast? Yes. Interesting question. I want to see. How long have I been streaming? This is interesting. It says 4 hours ago on the live feed, but let me look at my thing. 4 hours and 24 minutes. Not bad. Not bad. I'm going to give my hand a rest for a few minutes because my hand is starting to hurt a little bit. But yeah, for those of you guys that sub to the second channel, thank you. Yeah, if I ever play anything different other than XDefiant, you'd find me there. So just giving my hand a little bit of a rest because it's killing me. Especially with those sweats on that other team, that last game, like my hand was killing me, but I had to keep going. But it's really how do you call it? It's really satisfying to get a kill against other people who are good. I will get some rest. I mean, I don't have to be at work until, 2:30, 3 o'clock tomorrow. So, and I've had a 2-day weekend because of the birthday. So, oh, thank you, lights out. Do you need the link? Here, let me give you the link. I think this is it right here. Hold on. Yes. So, but yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see what happens next week with season 2. Like, thank you, Icy. But like, seriously, it's going to be very interesting to see what happens in season 2. No, thank you, lights out. Thank you. But yeah, those 2 videos that I made on that channel, I mean, it's just they were just for fun projects, but I just wanted to do a lot of playthroughs of games and streams and stuff like that. But yeah, those are retrospective videos. One was on the original Donkey Kong Country for the SNES, and the other one was Mortal Kombat. Like, I did it like a documentary style sort of way, and like, I put my heart and soul into it. It took a while to edit those videos, but I said, you know what the hell, I hope they fix the skin bug in season 2. That's another thing. So, but when you get kills against other, yeah, GG's kill shot. When you get kills against other people who are good, it like doubles the dopamine that you get. You know what I mean? I guess I think that's the thing with ranked as well. And I guess that's why it appeals to a lot of people. It's like, if it's a legit match with legit skill-based matchmaking, it's like really like, where there's no algorithm against you and it's just legit skill-based matchmaking. Like, it could make for some interesting games, especially if you have, teams that know how to do call-outs and shit. But with pubs, like in public matches, you just don't do that, and you don't regularly do call-outs or anything like that. But I know they do for competitive, but yeah, but yeah, it's like on a whole other level when you play ranked, if you enjoy the game. The only thing I will say is that I'm not a big fan of bomb mode. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I'm not really a fan of, because it's like you die once, it's over, as opposed to spawning back in again. So I'm actually curious. Let's see. Second channel. Let's see how, like, I don't remember how many people were subbed, but holy crap, 27 subs. Damn. Yeah, so eventually I need to get on, like, I need to someday maybe make some content on that one. Hopefully they fix the disbanding. I'm definitely a team objective player, call outs and all, but I definitely love playing team deathmatch with good players. Sharpens my already good skills, I guess you could say. Yeah, no, I'm so excited for Bomb. Yeah, I know a lot of people are excited for Bomb. They love Bomb. And I think Bomb is probably going to be the biggest reason people come back to season 2. Yeah, that's another thing. Disbanding lobbies, it needs to be a thing of the past, because with those guys that we played, I would have, as long as I had at least one other person on my team, like you, TJ, like, I would have stayed in that lobby. I would have stayed in that lobby, and I would have, because when you look at the results from the first game to the second game, we got close. So, yeah, that's something that they meant to do, but I don't know. But, and then obviously the netcode fix is a big one. The netcode fix is a big one. So, yeah. Yeah. And then the 2 weapons, I mean, again, I'm not going to get truly excited until season 3. It's not going to be until season 3 to where XDefiant actually feels like a complete game, in my opinion, because it's going to have the features that we've been wanting for a while. Party's got to get fixed. Love making videos with my friends. Yeah, I mean, when the biggest thing for me is the custom playlist as well for season 2. So Custom playlist is a big deal, especially if you're a streamer like me. So playing some custom games be a hell of a lot of fun. It's odd because I get the same players in my lobbies 4, 5, or even 6 times straight. Well, it does that because it's trying to connect you with the best connection possible. So recognizing names is something that it's going to happen commonly. You know? So the only time that doesn't happen, like obviously if a game has EOMM, it's not going to happen, but well, it can actually because it's matching against players against your own skill level, but I guess I'm lucky in terms of lobbies disbanding. Like again, you know, I don't mind it as much as some other people do, but ultimately if you have like a good connection in a lobby, it's like you get to stay in that lobby and your connection is going to be consistent, as opposed to, you know, disbanding lobbies and it's got to find you another server, another match. Like matches happen fast from one match to the next with very little intermission time, with like, let's say 30 seconds to a minute, as opposed to, okay, disbanding lobbies, got to find the new one, blah, blah, blah. So, but yeah, I mean, learning a game like this is not hard and it's not that time consuming, but mastering all the little things here and there is where the fun is at, you know, and trying to figure out other players and stuff like that. But, you know, when it comes to things like cheating, it's just not, you know, if you're going up against cheaters, it's not competitive. That's the problem. So, but again, if you're doing custom games and it's a legit experience and everybody's having a good time and you got multiple things going on, you can do some pretty cool shit. You know, you can choose your map, you can choose everything, you can restrict things, you can make the game how you want it. If you want it to just, like, for instance, if you want like no factions or anything like that, you can do that to where you can disable that. So I'm looking forward to doing stuff like that with you guys. Like, you guys are going to want a very specific type of playlist with things that are specifically what's it called, specifically restricted. Like, a lot of people in terms of my community, a lot of people have been saying, hey, we want what's it called, we want no factions, all we want is just guns only. You know, because for me personally, I don't know about you guys can feel free to tell me if you want, but for me, the most satisfying part of a first-person shooter, especially one like this, or just in general, is the gunplay, right? Getting kills with your gun and the engagements. That's like the most satisfying for me. You know what I mean? Like back in the days of when I played COD, the streaks were just kind of a cherry on top. But for me, the cake is where the gunplay is at. And the thing is this, when you get better, when you start to get really good at games like, you know, with your gun skill and stuff like that, it's like it becomes even more of an addiction, you know, to where it's like, okay, you love the way it feels to get a kill. You can see you're getting more consistent. You can see you're getting more accurate. And it's like, okay, you want to continue to do better. We waited for nearly a decade for that to come to Destiny? Really? That is true. I agree, King. I completely agree. Gunplay could either make or break a game. You're absolutely right. Just like the pizza analogies that I use in my videos, you know, it only takes one thing to mess the whole thing up. You do one thing wrong, it's going to mess the whole thing up. And the thing, and I still remember to this day when Destiny came out, it was like the hugest celebration. I actually played Destiny 1 quite a bit, both in single player and in Crucible. Crucible, I think, was where the majority of my time was spent, but it sucked that you had to like play the regular game in order to find a weapon, so that way you can have a weapon that was viable in multiplayer. I didn't like that very much, but yeah, oh yeah, Destiny 2 definitely has its abilities, but Destiny 2 is Destiny is also a very how do you call it? It's also a very at the same time, it's also at its heart, it's a casual shooter. I mean, I haven't played Destiny 2, but at least in its heart, it's a casual shooter, and that's what I respect about Destiny. Plus, it's made by Bungie. You know, who doesn't love Bungie? I mean, Bungie's created some of the best games that we've ever had, from Halo Combat Evolved to Halo Reach. So Bungie knows what the hell they're doing. You know, whether I mean, obviously things have changed over time, but Bungie knows what the hell they're doing. It is an amazing dev team. As long as those guys are still there, Bungie knows what the hell they're doing. And I respect Bungie for that. If it wasn't for Bungie, I wouldn't have had the kind of first-person shooter experience that I had in a long time. So, yeah, they did, and then they disbanded. I mean, they gave them a temporary contract to where it's like, hey, if we don't like this, we're going to bail out, and there's nothing you can do about it. And Activision, I guess, agreed to that. You know what I mean? So thank God. Because can you imagine if that shit was permanent? If that shit was permanent, oh my gosh. Like, how would Destiny have been now? And how many people that originally were at Bungie would have left? You know? So it's like I don't know, if that's the thing, King Jackal, then it's like, what happened to humility all of a sudden? It's like you become financially successful and then all of a sudden it's like the humility goes out the window. So what are you guys excited for the most in season 2? Talk to me. Tell me. I want to be live for a little longer, so I want you guys to tell me. Because tonight, before I actually go to sleep, which is ridiculously late, I actually want to make a few videos before going to bed, so that way I can keep giving you guys content between streams. So the new faction and maps, yeah, that new faction is going to be something. It's going to be very interesting. Be very interesting. Lights out says maps. Okay. Gonna shake the game balance up? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. The submachine gun turret and private matches? Yeah, that submachine gun is probably going to be a CUDA. Or a UMP-45 type of weapon. You guys remember the UMP-45 from Modern Warfare 2? Califonso, the new faction passive reminds me of a bit of Crank from Call of Duty. Yep, same here. Ask the enemy, new maps. Yeah. I wish they would release all the 3 maps at once. Don't you guys? Instead of 1 map per month. King Jackal, yeah, with the suppressor. Yeah. Although I will say my favorite submachine gun in Call of Duty history is the original Modern Warfare 3 MP7. Rapid fire, suppressor. You're good to go. That was my favorite. That's my favorite SMG of all time. As far as Call of Duty is concerned. Hands down. And you gotta get, you know what? I gotta give props to the XDefiant team because they've made some great maps. Yeah. Yeah, that MP7 was... But at the same time, it also took, like, from a distance, it actually took a good amount of bullets to kill. But at the same time, it was a laser beam. It hardly had any recoil at all. And then in Black Ops 2, they fixed it. You know, in Black Ops 2, they gave it some recoil, and it didn't have the same kind of range because of the recoil. But yeah, basically, if you ran into sweats, your MP7 was the one you had to use. Simple as that. Simple as that. I remember, man, I wish I had the knowledge today back then. I wish. The MSMC? Yeah, a lot of people love the MSMC, but the MSMC took skill compared to the MP7. You only like 4 or so maps in this game? They feel cluttered? Are you playing the arena game modes, or are you playing linear? Like, I understand Emporium and Echelon being cluttered for sure. For sure. That's why I don't like those 2 maps. Because they feel cluttered. And also, the new one feels cluttered too. That's why a lot of times I stay towards the outside where it's less cluttered. Unless I'm using a submachine gun, which I don't use very often. Well, at least not as often as the M-16. Yeah, I remember my best friend, in Quiet Sunday, I remember my best friend was saying that at one point. Like, when we went from one sequel to the other, he kept on saying, man, there's just so much shit in the way. And he was right. Like, even COD 4, if COD 4 was released today, the exact same way, I mean, even if you remember COD 4 back in 2016 that came with Infinite Warfare, that game was played a lot more passively than it was during the original COD 4 because people just didn't know what they were doing. You know, but COD 4 at its core is actually a defensive game. Yeah. That's one thing I will say about Halo that they do so well is that it's not really a camping game. You know, same thing with games like Unreal Tournament or Quake and stuff like that. Those games are, you know, it's very counterproductive to camp. That's why they're also the most skillful, in my opinion. One of them. Yes, Halo does reward marksmanship, and that's what I love about Halo. It's like you got to be accurate, and you have to be consistent. Yeah, you'd get beamed. I mean, simple as that. Yep, M6. Yep, COD 4 was a bunch of M16 tactical play. Absolutely. John Bentley, I hope XDefiant adds party games like in Black Ops 2. I think that's coming eventually, because we know that it's been quote unquote rumored, right, from so far credible sources, that the game is going to have its own in-currency system, so you can like work towards unlocking things. However, if you're going to have a currency system in game, don't you think it would make sense to have party games, wager matches? You guys remember the Black Ops 1 wager matches? Why can't you have that again? I know Mark Rubin knows very well that the community's been asking for that for years. It's Black Ops 1. Like, everybody loves wager matches. Everybody loved wager matches. And then there were contracts as well. You remember contracts? Yeah. Yeah, gun game, sticks and stones, one in the chamber. I cannot wait for that. No wagers, but in-game X coins. Yeah. No, I you know what? Let me tell you, man. If the game ends up reaching its potential, chances are I will probably be one of the richest XDefiant players. I mean, for within limits. You know, I don't. The highest rank in this game so far is like a level 344 or something like that, which is insane. But for someone like me who works about 44 hours a week on average, you know, I play this game a lot. I'm a level 208 or some shit. That's a lot. So it's like, like imagine getting in-game currency, you know, that you can use for things like that. And contracts would fit this game very well. Don't you guys think? I mean, if you're willing to do so, please type one in the chat if you think contracts would be really cool in this game. Like if you legitimately believe that contracts would be a good idea for this game, type one in the chat. I mean, it's a set of challenges to where you pay to unlock those challenges, and if you do the challenge within a certain period of time, you get so much more back in rewards. That's what contracts are. So let's say it costs 50 in-game currency to buy the contract, but your reward for completing the contract on time gives you in return, like, let's say 250. I mean, you know what I mean? Contracts were a brilliant idea in Black Ops 1, and it really supported the prestige system. It's like it gave people another reason to play. They wanted to do all their contracts, and they had dailies, they had weeklies, and they had monthlies, I think, too. So, and then they also had different types of tiers, you know? So, like, some of them were towards game modes and all that kind of stuff. Like, people would do contracts. They wouldn't play certain game modes, but if there was a contract, they would play that game mode in order to unlock that contract. You know, it's like, hey, I got to log in for at least an hour so I can complete my contracts, and then I'll be done, or something like that. You know what I mean? Even the casual. Like, yeah, I love these contracts. I want to do these contracts. So, and you can go wazoo with them. They could be weapon specific. They could be game mode specific. They could be skill specific. They could be objective specific. They could be win-loss specific. I mean, you can go all over the place with these contracts. It's insane. So, like, the sky's the limit. And I'm really surprised about this store. I mean, I looked at the store for the first time ever. I mean, because I have no interest in cosmetics. I'll get the battle pass to support the team, but I have no interest in cosmetics. Especially since, you know, for me personally, the game, it just doesn't feel right when putting it on my gun. But when I looked at the store, I mean, look at this. I mean, this is it. You know, it's like they could do so much more than this. You know? So it's like, and for better prices. You know, people are not going to pay, you know, even though this looks better than all the other stuff. I mean, look, $29. that's about half the price. That's almost half the price of a full retail game for something like this. Overpriced, in my opinion. This one here, $24. Again, overpriced. This is $14. This is $8, 14, 8, 6. Like the cheapest things are $6. I bet you a lot more people would be buying shit if the quality went up and if the prices went down. Yeah, well, remember, Activision has... Remember. Yeah, but let me ask you guys something. For those of you guys that have played COD, right? Because some of you guys still play COD. I need to know because I haven't played modern COD in years. It's been 3 years now. Are the things in store, like for instance the sloth smoking a blunt, like Quiet Sunday says, does the quality better than what you see here? Is the quality better? Does the sloth do anything interesting? Does it have its own like voice pack when you get a certain kill, or are there certain animations and stuff like that? Like, is it better quality? I'm legitimately asking because I don't know. Admittedly, yes. Okay, yeah, that's the thing. They make it look super pretty, and they put a really big price tag on it, and people will buy it. And apparently this thing that's, that's like, this is a bundle. It's not just this, but it's a bundle. You know, probably weapon, faction, skin, and all that, but still, $29 freaking dollars, dude. Yeah, no. I personally don't either. But some people pay for that. I don't know how, but they do. And on top of that, it's not going to be around after the first year. But the thing is this, like, you know, like put stuff in there, but make them nice, make them look like, have the quality of what you're putting match the price. If you're going to charge somebody $29 for a bundle, you gotta up the quality. And here's the thing though with XDefiant. I mean, it just needs good gameplay, but when you look at the graphics in the game are obviously not the best. They look like last-gen graphics, right? Or even 360 graphics, which is fine, whatever, right? It's all good because gameplay is what matters. But when it comes to bundles, if it doesn't look as pretty, it's not as appealing. I'm just trying to tell you from the perspective that other people might think of. It's not as appealing if it's not, you know, as pretty as what today's graphics are capable of doing. In my opinion. From looking at it from the perspective of a consumer, that, like, I'm trying to put myself in the mind of somebody who might be interested in buying something like this, you know, even though I'm not interested, but it's like, how pretty does it look? Ooh, this looks so pretty. I have to have it. You know? Like, for instance, when you look at the skins that you can unlock in a Call of Duty game compared to the ones that you can buy, the ones that you can buy look better for a very specific reason. You know what I mean? So it's like, yeah. Or the ones that are in Battle Pass because you pay for the Battle Pass. So therefore, the one that you unlock in the Battle Pass looks better than the one that you can do, you know, by unlocking shit in the game from the get-go because you paid for it. And that's just basic business, you know. If you were to get paid by doing something that you normally do for free, all of a sudden, guess what? Because you're getting paid, and especially if you're getting paid well, you're going to do a much better job. So, but in terms of the graphics department, there's nothing that the devs can do, you know. At least as far as I know, there's nothing at this point that they can do. But can they still make some cool ass skins? Yeah, they can give you more bang for your buck. And I think that's what I'm going to talk about in the next video. So I'm going to talk about how, like, ways that you can improve the store. I mean, it's all very simple, but it's like, I'm surprised I'm just seeing this. I'm surprised. Because when Halo Infinite released, which was a very bare bones game when it first came out, for those of you guys that remember, the store had so much more stuff in it. The store was loaded with stuff that you could buy. And it's like, Alyssa said it best when she was here earlier. It's like, I'd love to buy stuff, but they don't want my money. because there's not enough variety, including price. There's not enough variety in price. You get a nice looking skin and you charge like, let's say $3 for it. I bet you a lot of people would buy it. It's only $3, but again, $3 times, you know, a few thousand people, you can do something with that. And I don't think it's that hard from a developer's perspective to put skins in a game on their guns and all that kind of stuff. And I'm sure artists would have a hell of a time designing them. I know I would. If I was getting paid, you know, good money every year, you know, a dev salary to design weapons on guns, oh man, you could bet your ass I'd be coming up with some cool shit. Now, in season 2, they did show this one skin that was pretty much badass, and like it looked like a Black Ops 4 skin for you know, like some of the weapons, how they look like animals and stuff. It reminded me of that. Like that was cool. Like that was really cool. They need to do more shit like that. And they need to do things that are more stuff that's like animated. You know? Was it standalone or part of the season pass? For what? Black Ops 4? I'm thinking. Well, in Black Ops 4 they didn't have a battle pass. That didn't start happening until Modern Warfare 2019. In Black Ops 4 it was part of their bundle skins that you could buy or unlock or potentially stuff like that. So, oh, the skins they previewed? Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know if I retweeted it or not, but let me check. Let me check if they retweeted it or not. Let me see. I'm going to go to my profile and see if I could find if I retweeted it. Most played gun, blah, blah, going down. Season 2, new vid. No, but I don't know. Maybe Blame Truth, possibly. Let me see if maybe Blame Truth retweeted it. Hold on. Things for the dog. New video. Let's go down. No, that was something else. Hold on. I have to XDefiant. There we go. Let me look at the XDefiant main page because I'm pretty sure they showed it. Double weapon XP. No. Maybe I'll look at replies or something like that. Hold on. Scroll up here. Replies. No. Maybe media? Let me check. No. Like I saw it somewhere. I don't freaking remember, and I should have retweeted it or something. I don't know. But there's this really cool looking camo. It reminded me of Black Ops 4. So the M-16 and the AK-47 had two really nice skins in the Season 2 Battle Pass. Yeah. No, let me tell you, Juiced, I think in Season 2, they're going to step it up in terms of what you're getting in the Battle Pass, as well as just the store in general. I spent about $200 on this game, but I work 5 days a week and make pretty good wage, so supporting this game isn't a problem. Yeah. Term, you know, as, you know, I'm not a Ubisoft partner, and nor will I ever be, but I, as a player who loves this game, as well as a content creator who supports this game, thank you for doing that, because that helps keep the game alive. So thank you for doing that. You know, I'm not a part of the Ubisoft team. I'm not, you know, no creator code, no insider, nothing like that. Thank you for doing that, because it helps keep this game alive. And most people are not in your position to be able to, you know, for that to not be a problem. You know what I mean? So it's like if they bring the prices down and the quality a little bit higher and give more variety to customers, I think we're going to be in a good place. Give us more skins like that Black Ops 4 skin that I saw that's going to be in Season 2 or even at the end of season, probably Season 2. Like I saw that, and I remember Blame Truth had said like more of those, please. I mean, I have to look at his replies or something. I don't know. I have to shit. Like I know I saw it. I have to where's my profile at? I have to see it. I know I've It's gotta be. Where is it? I'm gonna scroll down and see if I can find him again. Where is it? Where are you, Blame Truth? Here we go. Let me see. I'm gonna go look at his replies, maybe? Could be replies? No. There's the dog, Spider-Man stuff. New video. Kill cams, netcode. Here we go. Oh, here we go. I found it. Okay. Yeah. Is there a way to kind of, is this link? Yeah. I'm gonna post a link here. I found it. So go to XDefiant alerts and you'll find it. It's what's it called? It's called a legendary AK-47 skin. It's a Nautilus. It's a best battle pass weapon skin, question mark. It's a Nautilus. It looks really good. Like, I don't know if this is in the game already, but like this was, like, I saw this in like yesterday or earlier today or something like that. It looks like it's got a clock on it and everything. It's like, it looks freaking awesome, and it's animated and shit. John Bentley, Black Ops 4 had some of the best camos, especially the mastery camo that formed and evolved your weapon throughout the game. Would be cool to see. Yes. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. I love the way you think. Now we're talking. I'm still shocked that this is all we have in the store. Like, I never even looked at the store all that much until now. I'm shocked. Like I said, when Halo Infinite came out, man, like, there was a lot in the store. There was a lot of good shit in the store. Like, some of it obviously was overpriced, and they complained about that, and then they dropped the prices a little bit, but still, like, there was a lot on offer. I don't know if it's the steampunked one. I don't know what it's called, but it's called the Nautilus. Nautilus. Yeah, also Infinite Season 1 was all about reach. That is correct. Yeah, just when you go to XDefiant alerts, when you go to that, you just scroll down and you'll find it, and you'll see what it is. You just scroll down a little bit. It was a tweet that was put up yesterday. But yeah, seriously, man. I mean, this, again, between all the IPs and everything, this game has all the potential in the world. We also need... No, I do not, Roger. And I will never have a creator code. I'll never have one. I'll tell you that right now. I'm never going to have one. Because when you get a creator code, again, you give outsiders a reason not to trust you, you know, and my word is important, and I know it's the internet, and who cares? And also at the same time, who cares what other people think? But at the same time, it's like, listen, like, if I say this is how I feel, like, I want people to, like, take me on my word. Like, this is how I feel, you know, and integrity is everything to me. So I could still be honest as hell, but the moment you have a creator code, it's like, yeah, of course this guy's going to say this to make the game sound good because he's got a creator code. So I don't want any part of that. I want to be the guy that's on that fence, and that is looking from both sides, and that is just observing and making decisions based off of critical thinking skills. And the thing is, when you have a creator code, you can't even fully speak your mind, because if you speak anything negative towards the game, even if you're right and even if you're doing it respectfully, guess what? They're also going to take that creator code away. You know what I mean? And I don't like how that operates. You know what I mean? I don't like that kind of a thing. It's like I can't speak my opinion all of a sudden. So in a sense, it's almost like you're, to a certain degree, it's like you're putting your, you know, your human God-given right on this on the plate, and it's like, you know, so that's not the way I want to do things. You know, if I get sponsored by anybody, I would like to be sponsored by something that has nothing to do with gaming. For instance, things like Manscaped, for instance. You know what I mean? Because Manscaped is some good shit. So, or things like that. You know what I mean? So, or Dr. Squatch soap, which I use personally. That's some good ass soap. Real soap, organic, without all the bullshit in it. So, yeah, looks cool, doesn't it? So, so yeah, simple as that. And if you look at the list of creator codes, you know, a lot of those guys that you'll see on there, those are the big dogs. You know what I mean? And they're going to support whatever game. And then we were talking about it earlier on stream. It's like, yeah, these guys got paid. You know what I mean? People will do things if they get paid. So it's like, if they're doing things to get paid, how do you know when they're being legit and when they're not, like when they're being legit sincere and when they're not? You know what I mean? How many times have we seen big names in the beginning of a Call of Duty life cycle, for instance, say that it's awesome, and then 6 or 7 months later, when the game is hardly relevant anymore, all of a sudden they have a change of heart? You know what I mean? Think about that for a minute. And I don't ever want to be tied down to anything like that. So that's why I wouldn't accept a sponsorship or a sponsorship like that or something like that. You know what I mean? You know, and I have a lot of respect for some of those guys that have those types of codes and stuff like that. But I always take everything with a grain of salt when it comes to that. I pick out the things that I believe are honest, and I kind of try to go with that. And I think about it critically. But beyond that, it's like, I mean, and I've been wrong before too. You know, I've been wrong before in terms of thinking that this person was honest, but it turns out that they weren't when it comes to, you know, such and such. But one thing I have noticed, because I've been on this platform a long time, it's like they will mix it in. Like when they tell you, for instance, what their opinion is, they mix the truth in with things that are not as true. You know what I mean? So there's some truth. I mean, Scarface said it best, right? I always tell the truth, even when I lie, you know? So there's a lot of that going on too. So it's and again, I even said it in a video, and I put a clip from Scarface in there. It's like, you know, why am I not going to have a creator code, or why do I not want one? And then I played that little clip where he was talking to Sosa, and he's like, all I have in this world is my balls. All I have in this world is my balls and my word, and I don't break them for nobody. You understand that? So, I mean, you know, that's, you know, and again, it's very tempting to be able to take something like that, because again, you're getting paid for something to do that you love, right? That's not so hard. It's not hard work like construction or anything like that, right? So it's very easy to fall for that carrot, right? It's very easy to take a bite, right? Very easy, very tempting, especially with this economy. But, you know, you do it for long enough, it becomes a regular way of life, and it becomes the norm, you know, and I just don't want to do that. I don't want to fall for that. You know what I mean? So, and again, my word and my integrity is important to me, and that's something I don't ever want to sacrifice, especially for the dollar. You know, and I'm not judging anybody, but the thing is, I see it everywhere, and it's like, it's a big problem in not just in gaming, but in the world as well. So, and I don't want to be part of the problem. You know, I'd rather just try to focus on the things that I'm not good at in my life and try to improve those, which is already hard enough as it is. So, so I feel that would be counterproductive if I were to do something like that personally. So I hope that was a very good explanation as to why I wouldn't, you know, again, you know, Dr. Squash, Manscaped, things like that, something that I would use myself, absolutely. But something that I wouldn't use myself, I mean, it's like, you know, the money would be tempting, but at the same time, it's like, you know, be sacrificing the integrity for the dollar. So, yeah. Reminds me of YouTubers I used to watch, but I unsubscribed after I felt they became absolute shills. I mean, yeah, it's the last thing I want to be. kind of like, to me, it's kind of like a snitch. You know, one of the worst things you can be is a snitch. You know what I mean? In life, that's one of the things my dad taught me. Rest his soul. So one of the worst things you can also be is a shill. You know, a shill. You know that. You know, because ultimately what ends up happening is there's some dishonesty that comes with that, unsincerity. Why are they going to raise the price on the battle pass again like they did between preseason and season 1? What do you mean? Like, okay, like they're raising the battle pass price in XDefiant. Now, if they are raising the battle pass price, then that means that the quality of the stuff in the store is, like in the battle pass, is going to go up. So if quality goes up, price goes up. Oh, that's the question. Okay, that's a question. That's not a statement. That's a question. Sorry, I misread that. The question is, are they going to raise? Like, I don't think they'll raise it, but what they need to do is raise the quality of the stuff that's in their store, within limitations. But I mean, I remember skins always sold well back during the skins sold very well during the what's it called, Black Ops 2 days, and back then they used to cost like what, $3 a piece. Remember those cool skins in Black Ops 2 that you could get, like the bacon and, you know, the green oozy goo or whatever? $3 a piece, something like that. Yeah. Like the prices back then were very reasonable. And then guess what? They ended up getting greedier and greedier. And maybe they saw what Fortnite was doing. And then they're like, oh, we're Call of Duty, so we're going to raise this. I mean, that's my assumption. But, you know, greed is kind of like, if you think about it, greed is like sugar. You know, when you really like sugar and you get a taste of it and you just got to have more and more. That's what I think. So that's what I think. So, but with that being said, I still think that this, I still think this game has tremendous potential. We see it, other people see it, but it's also very easy to screw up. So, I hope they don't screw it up. I really hope they don't. And it's not even on the devs. It's, you know, the higher ups make those decisions. The higher ups are the ones that put the prices in the store. The higher ups are the ones that push things to get out before they're ready. If that's, you know, if that's a thing in XDefiant, which I wouldn't be surprised if it is. So, because if this game got delayed for a year, and if all this stuff was added in, like if all this the year 1 content was added in on launch with features, I guarantee you the game would be more loved right now than it is now, and it would probably be making more money, and it'd be more stable, and then your concurrent player base would be higher. Your average concurrent player base right now, at 4 months after launch, would be higher than when it is currently. So, I'm on for the ride. This game for me feels like I'm long past. Yeah, no, I'm for it too, man. You know, so everybody wants to be Fortnite and have the same earnings, but nobody in the industry offers the amount of content of Fortnite. That's true. You can't have your pie and eat it. That's true. Did it now, because again, I don't play battle royales, respectfully speaking. So, did Fortnite start off with a shit ton of content and cosmetics to begin with the battle pass and everything else? Or did they start out small and then build from there? I know that there's stuff in there that wasn't there in the beginning, like a lot of the skins and stuff like that, and a lot of the, you know, so did they start out small and then build from there? Or did they start out with a good amount of stuff that you could purchase or buy or unlock? Yeah, I don't like BRs either, yeah. But what makes me angry is the Fortnitification of every game. Yeah, I know. And out of all the franchises, Call of Duty was the one that could have done well without it. But they wanted their cake and to eat it too. Okay, they started small. Okay, cool. Thanks, Juiced. First battle pass was 70 tiers, but if I remember correctly, okay. To be honest, I started when Fortnite started BR. Really? Yeah. It's like, I don't know, man. I just don't like to see a lot of different games, especially one if one that I like. You know, I don't want them repeating the same mistakes that some other games have made. But it's all about the dollar. They didn't have that much cosmetics? Okay. free-to-play game that seemingly was made for kids. Very basic premise, but yet they had the battle pass, and then it just ended up being a phenomenon. And from what I understand, the devs actually listened to the community as well. But the biggest thing with XDefiant is that I think it's aiming to be the Smash Brothers of arcade first-person shooters. That's what I think its biggest potential strength is. That it could be the Super Smash Brothers of arcade first-person shooters. But at least Fortnite is a bit more consumer friendly. Overwatch went free to play and added a battle pass, but doesn't include enough coins to be able to purchase the next battle pass. Yeah, well, because they want to make sure that people spend at least a minimum amount of money on every few months or however long it is for the next battle pass, so that way the game can sustain itself. Because apparently the word is that a player count isn't enough. You know what I mean? Like, players getting on and playing your game apparently seems to not be enough to keep the game alive, because servers are expensive, so they have to pay for it somehow, and that has to come from the consumer. I think they're going to have a trick up their sleeve in year 2. I expect something major like kill streaks or something. Something's going to happen, but I don't think it's going to be kill streaks. However, I do believe something's going to happen. It is going to be a variant of something. I know that the competitive scene is said to be kicking off by then. Fortnite started off as a co-op game. It was called Save the World, pretty much a zombie co-op game, and then they saw the BR trend. That's when they made their own BR. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Officer Chen. But yeah, it really is amazing how everything has come to be to where it is now. But I hope corporate greed does not kill this game. I really do, because the devs seem to care, and I hope they can expand the dev team, to be honest with you, because they can get shit rolling faster. All right. I played Overwatch 2 for a bit and saw the end. It feels very unfriendly, returning players and asking for money if it's free to play now. I loved Save the World. I played until it was announced. Not going to support anymore. You make a good, polished, fun game with fair monetization, people will spend more money and more time in game. That's true. What day is the new season? It is going to be Wednesday, and I believe it's going to be at 10. I believe it's going to be 10:30 a.m. Pacific time, which is 1 p.m. I'm sorry, 10:30 a.m. Pacific time, which is going to be 1 p.m. Eastern time. So let me look at let me find it for you just to be sure, because play XDefiant here. So it's going to be on the 25th. We know that, but what time? Maybe this is the link. Let me check real quick. It's not telling me. A little bit more newest content in season 2. There we go. Hold on, I'm clicking it now just to be sure. It's not. Okay, so that's just the Ubisoft main page. Damn it, I want that. Let's see. Kicks off September 20th. Blah blah blah. And ends on September 24th. So 24th. So yeah, I still think it's got to be 10 a.m. Pacific time. It's got to be, because everything else has been coming to. Let me Google it. Season 2 release date. It says Wednesday, September 25th, and that's it, really. It just says September 25th. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be. It's always been 10 a.m. 10 a.m. Pacific time. That's what I'm betting on. Now Fortnite is more than just a BR now. It has Lego mode, Rocket Racing, Fortnite Festival mode, kind of Rock Band, DJ Hero. Yeah, XDefiant can actually be something like that too. I think that's what a lot of players are looking forward to within time. I want to try the Spaz 12, but I have the impression that it'll be not a bit. No. It's not going to be as strong as OG Modern Warfare 2.1. No way. It's going to be a lot like the Striker, actually. Yeah, it's gonna be somewhere in the middle. Are you going to be covering Black Ops 6 when it releases? No, I have not played Call of Duty or covered Call of Duty for 3 years in terms of modern Call of Duty, and I really don't want to. It would be good for the channel, I know that, but I covered COD for the first 5 years or so on the channel, and it never really led me to a positive place, and I don't want to go back there. You know what I mean? I'd rather be doing something that I enjoy, because the next thing you know, I'd be making way too much negative content, and I don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. So, yeah, the Prestige is going to be very interesting when that comes out. I think they're going to have their own take on it. That's what I'm excited for. Prestige is a big thing. Even though I may not equip camos or do this or do that, I'm all about prestiges and stuff that pops up on screen and stuff like that. Like, I'm all about it. I'm all about it. I'm all about giving people, you know. And before you guys came into the chat over here, we were talking about contracts. You guys remember Black Ops 1 contracts? Like, they can bring stuff like that into this game. Contracts would be great. They can go up the wazoo with it. There's so many ideas they could take. But yeah. So 1 a.m. the 26th, where I live in Australia. Okay. So yeah, you'll be starting off early, but yeah, that's when it's going to come out for you guys. So you guys have to wait a little longer, but you guys are already ahead of us now, so waiting the same amount of time as us. Party modes and free for all would be so cool. Yeah, especially since it's rumored that the game is going to have its own in-game currency system. Give me wager matches. Yes, they do, Colby. I 100% agree with you. 100% agree with you. Black Ops 1 was a good game. Too bad those good old days are over now. I agree, Officer Chen. If I could go back with the knowledge that I have now, oh my gosh, I would enjoy that game even more. And I would start YouTube too. That's what I would do. Because I didn't start YouTube until 2015. So I would have started back in 2010. I would have started in 2010, no doubt about it. Well, we're gonna see what Halo does. In terms of Halo, we're gonna see what that does with the next game. I mean, I don't know. So we're gonna see what they do. But I don't like what they do. I don't like what Microsoft is doing, only hiring people for 18 months at a time. Yeah, no, we really didn't have any clue how good we got it, but we knew we had it good though, but we never envisioned it getting worse. We envisioned it getting better and better, and for a while it did, and then all of a sudden, we know what happened. So, do you think we'll ever end up getting Modern Warfare 2 Black Ops 2 Remaster? I would like to say yes, but I don't think so, no. And I'm going to tell you why. Because here's the thing. We all love Modern Warfare 2 and Black Ops 2 Remastered and all that. We love that, right? But we've been there before. And because we've been there before, despite the upgraded graphics and stuff like that, because we've been there before, most people are not going to grind that game like they did back in the day. That spark wouldn't last very long. So therefore, because it wouldn't last very long, no reason for them to do it, because they want people to keep spending money as much as possible throughout the year. So when you're looking at it from a business perspective, I think in terms of the way they're doing things now, I think it's too late to even consider that. Would I like for something like that to happen? Sure, you know, for nostalgia's sake. But let's not also forget that it's also not going to be the same if they were to do that, because there's that damn algorithm that's in the game, and there's microtransactions that's in the game, and the battle pass that's in the game that wasn't there before, and all that other stuff. So it's not going to be the same as you remember it. So yeah, exactly. I mean, they shut that down, you know. They don't want anything, you know, to deviate from their plans. They had those games, they'll probably be completely riddled with microtransactions and ruin. But yeah. The guys, as much as I hate to say it, you know, we need to leave the past behind and just be glad we had it. You know what I mean? So Drew says, didn't Microsoft fix old COD servers if you have an Xbox and still play it? Yes, but it's risky because it's peer-to-peer. And, you know, people can kick you out of game. They can get your IP address and do all sorts of crazy shit. So, yeah. But anyway, guys, I got to cut the stream. I've been streaming for... How long have I been streaming? I've been streaming for 5.5 hours. So, we're gonna try to stream again multiple times in the weeks to come. Season 2 is coming out, and I want to record a little bit because I got a video to release for you guys. So I don't want to, you know, I've got a few ideas for videos, so I don't want to leave content out to dry. So I got to at least put a video together before going to sleep. That would be the goal if I could do that. So yeah, COD Mobile on console would be interesting. It's very interesting how COD Mobile doesn't have EOMM in there, and yet it makes so much money. And they got a shit ton of microtransactions, which is even better than what we're getting here in the store for XDefiant. Good, you know, go figure. So, all right. So you guys have been absolutely supportive. You guys have been absolutely awesome. Thank you very much for everything, for the support, for the views, for the likes, for the comments. I'm glad you guys joined me on stream. It's always an absolute pleasure for me to get on stream and to talk to you guys and to play. And when custom games come out in season 2, it's gonna be a blast because we're gonna make, you know, 2 teams, and it's gonna be you guys in chat that are gonna be participating, and it's gonna be freaking badass. It's gonna be awesome. So, so we're gonna be playing a lot of private matches when that comes to be with the chat, and it's gonna be everybody in chat who wants to play. So we're gonna play pickup games just like basketball, but with specific settings if that's what you guys want. So, all right. So I look forward to that, guys. I look forward to more streams. I look forward to playing with you guys. I look forward to everything, and I look forward to making more content, and hopefully XDefiant makes it through and reaches its potential, because there's, you know, there's potential here. So hopefully it doesn't get screwed up. So anyway, I've got to go. I got to start recording, and you guys have a wonderful night or day wherever you're from, and I'll catch you guys on the next stream or video. Thanks again for the support, guys. Have yourself a wonderful night.